What's up?
What's up?
Welcome everyone. Yeah, it's been an interesting day, hasn't it, Toast?
It has.
Yeah. So we're gonna go over a bunch of stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun, actually. Um, let me.
Oh, happy birthday, Irish fan.
Oh
Happy
yeah, Irish
birthday.
fan. Happy birthday. Um, 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 um. Oh, heels in the ears in the house. I want to do something. I'm going to do that. Um, so you know us. You know what we always say. Blessed are the clip channels.
Yep, they're the
Heels in the
best.
ear. They sure are, aren't they? And I hadn't had a chance to watch this one yet, but we're gonna watch it now because I think it'll make a good segue to um, what we're going to be talking about. So this is what Heels in the Air just posted. I always love her music.
Then he started talking to all these girls, and all these girls didn't know about each other. And then he was getting pictures of them, and and they all ended up finding out about each other. And
okay, so let me bring everybody up to speed here. So, and I just did a live talking about this a couple days ago. But it was a different vibe of a live. It was different. I had to give Toast. I don't know if you saw that, but I basically had to give Doug the talk of the birds and the bees that his mom should have given him.
I did. I watched it on the replay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because there's it's just a little something called respect, and many other things, which I went over pretty thoroughly, I think. But we're going to go over that stuff again to a certain degree. But for those of you who don't know, Doug has a channel called No Thanks Investigates. He is officially on my shit list, an absolute 150% tool. And this is why. He apparently just in a fit of rage, for God knows what reason, in a fit of rage, decided to show pictures that were sent to him in private by, I guess, women that he's been talking to, and then he decided to show uncensored nudes of these women on his live stream.
Yeah.
If you can actually believe that.
Yeah.
There's
a name for that. And
yeah,
it's disgusting that he would do something like that.
Right. And that name is revenge porn, and it's not okay at all. And again, I went all into that. I'm going to let Toast give her thoughts on that when the time comes to do that. But you guys, all you have to do is watch my last video and you'll know exactly how I feel about that. So this is apparently, I guess, Heels in the Air. I guess MGL and Justice for All, and this dude is another piece of work. We're going to get into that too. We're because here he is on this panel. I'm really curious. Now I haven't watched this yet, Toast, but I'm really curious as to what he's going to say on this panel.
Yeah, me too. I haven't seen this either. So
yeah, she dropped this maybe like 45 minutes ago, 50 minutes ago.
Cool.
All right, so here we go.
Poop hit the fan.
Why would he do that?
I don't know.
It's very
there's no reason to do that to anybody. He's in a manic. Like, if you watch him and you don't see, he's in a mania.
Why don't you just stop him? Her will be happy.
Amy,
So she's married and she's sending nudes. Yes, that is cheating.
Absolutely.
That's cheating.
I mean,
wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Can you pause it?
Do they
please, in the chat. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that someone told me that MGL's husband has a quote spank bank of other people's pictures that he either found on the internet or it's like his thing. And she has joked about it in the past on her channel where she's like, "Oh, I don't care." Like I've had
Okay.
multiple people tell me that. Because if that's true, then why is she saying that the person giving him pictures is, you know what I'm saying? Like it just seems a little hypocritical to me.
Well, yeah, if she's trashing the person for giving him pictures, you know, I mean, then yeah, what that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, she's okay.
Looking at porn is cheating.
Mhm.
It depends on the relationship, you know, what's works in your relationship. You know?
Well, I'll tell you what, if you're ever with a man that would rather fuck themselves than you got some fucking issues, you need a life coach, call me.
Didn't she?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, are we talking about the same person that was in jail crying about how she never gets laid?
Right.
And she also brags about having a husband who has a spank bank in his phone. Yeah,
The exact
yeah,
words were, "You have
guys,
to have sex to get pregnant."
right. Yeah, I know this because Crude had it as his alert for a donation every single thing. It was hilarious. It was great. Now, yeah, folks, that's your life coach right there for that.
Y'all sign up today.
I saw he's not telling the whole truth because I saw a whole full, not half text. I saw the full text and he was requesting girls send pictures of their tops for wrenches.
What?
What?
Wait.
Let's play that one more
For
time.
real?
Let's play that one more time.
Their tops. I saw the full text and he was requesting girls send pictures of their tops for wrenches.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my
Jesus
gosh.
Christ. This dude is the worst.
Wow.
All right. Let me
So not only has he been doing revenge porn, but he's been trying to extort women out of nudes in exchange for wrenches. What the
That's-
actual fuck?
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's I don't even know what to say about that. Honestly. I honestly don't even know what to say about that. Well, let's take a look at something else here because I found that panel pretty interesting. I'll tell you why I found it interesting. Because I was provided earlier. Well, we were provided earlier with this photo by an anonymous source. And let's take a look at this. Okay, so this is a screenshot from that live before he took it down, before Doug took it down. And it was redacted when it was sent to me. That's the red that you're going to see there, but it wasn't redacted enough for me. So I redacted it a bit more, just because I don't even want the shape of breasts like of this woman. I don't even think that's right to show, you know. So I just left enough to where you could tell that it was something that needed to be redacted. So there you see it says no thanks investigates, right?
Wow.
And look at the comment. Look at the comment. And look who that's from. I don't know if you guys can see that clearly. I think you can.
Wow.
Let me make sure you can. So we just saw this dude on that panel talking about how it's wrong. Now, I didn't hear him say much, but for him to
No, I
have
was
the
going to
odd,
say, no wonder he didn't say anything.
right, yeah, but for him to even have the audacity, you know, I mean, these are the kind of people that support each other. You know, they'll go on one panel, talk shit, and then go on another panel and not even stick up for their friend or whatever. But you see this dude, and this is an effort to show support because he clearly had a meltdown on that live. So
And
leaves
he's a
comment,
channel member too. Look at the
and
symbol.
he's got a membership too. Yeah. Love you, my friend. Always here for you. And listening ear. You have a good heart, Doug. Wow. Wow. Yeah, no.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, these people blow my mind. They are absolutely unbelievable. And while we're on Doug, let's talk a little bit about Doug. Oh yeah, now I have to find it. I'm sorry. Hold on. This was given to me by Mr. Benny Keys, a video he made. And so let me just.
This is kind of like my introduction to Doug because I've never actually watched his channel before.
Wow. I did one stream where I dragged him and just basically talked about his baby carrot vibes.
Yeah.
But that was a couple months ago. Since then, I have not been paying much attention to him. But I found out an interesting little tidbit about Doug. And Doug is, according to this video, well, I'll just let the video speak for itself, I think. Now, the stuff that you see is Doug talking. Benny does basically what we do when we talk about people here in this video. So,
you want to see something cool? No. My dad gave me some of our old pictures today. Like, a lot of people don't believe my uncle was James Brown. My aunt actually met him on American Bandstand, right? She was a makeup artist. She portrayed a half black woman, but
wow. Jesus.
She was actually. I was born Jewish. Her and my mom were.
He's very drunk here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow. Okay. I mean, get it, I guess. I don't know.
I will put up 10 grand or the equivalent. I have swastikas on my calf muscles.
Okay, so you just hear him say that he has swastikas on his calf muscles, right? Right.
Why though?
You just heard him say, but that's not the most craziest part. You just heard him say that he was born Jewish.
Yeah, that was my next question. Oh my gosh, I don't understand.
So this is Mr. Revenge Porn here is born Jewish and is a proud white supremacist because he has swastikas tattooed on his calves and something else tattooed on his calves, which we'll get into.
Not only that, he refers to his gay and trigger warning. Trigger warning. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so you will see some tattoos. They're not very clear because of the resolution, but
sorry guys.
But I believe this only because I just heard Doug himself say that he had swastikas tattooed on his calves.
let's go. You guys are losing here. You guys are losing here. Benny, you guys are losing here. I got 10 grand. Hold on, hey. Shut your fucking. You got swastikas on your bathroom, bro. Show. All right, show the other one.
1488.
Exactly.
Okay.
The fuck?
He's not even,
So what
he's
he
not
has
even
is
ashamed about it, is he?
1488. Okay.
That's gonna give you
Wow.
an even better look.
Let me.
88 means Hail Hitler.
Well, I just showed everything. 88 means Hail Hitler.
That would explain why he's friends with Hoot Boy,
With Wipey.
Baby Care Boy.
Proud of it, guys. 1488.
Wow.
14. You seen the 88 on the other one? He's proud. He wears it proud. 88. And his best
So
friend
that's,
here too.
yeah.
AB, guys. Aryan Brotherhood.
On live stream, I will put up 10 grand or the equivalent.
All right. So that's basically all that is right there.
Not
So
only that.
So Wikipedia is 14 words. Okay. According to Wikipedia, 14 words is the 14 words, also abbreviated 14 or 1488. Our two 14-word white separatist slogans originated with David Eden Lane, one of 9 founding members of the defunct American domestic terrorist group, The Order. The slogans have served as a rallying cry for militant white nationalists across the globe. The most widely used variation is "We must secure the existence of our people and future for white children." Wow. The two slogans were coined while Lane was serving a 190-year sentence in federal prison for violating the civil rights of the Jewish talk show host Alan Berg, who was murdered by another member of the group in June 1984. Wow. The slogans were publicized through now defunct 14-word press, founded in 1995 by Lane's wife to disseminate her husband's writings. Lane used the coding extensively in his writings, including the 14 points in his White Genocide Manifesto, and further his 88 precepts essay, stressing his support for racial and ethnic religions, opposition to multi-racialism, and miscegenation. I can't pronounce that word. Miscegenation. I've never heard that word before. And support for racial separatism. According to the Southern Poverty Law Center, the 14 words are derived from a passage in Adolf Hitler's autobiographical book, Mein Kampf. Nice.
Wow.
The 14 words are prominently used by neo-Nazis, white power skinheads, and certain white nationalists and the alt-right. Lane's ideology was anti-American. He considered loyalty to the United States to be racial treason and upheld a secondary slogan entitled, "Our race is our nation," Orion, in other words, viewing the United States as committing genocide against white people and as having been founded as a new world order to finalize global Zionist government. Being bitterly opposed to the continued existence of the United States as a political entity, the labeling it the murder of the white race, Lane further advocated domestic terrorism as a tool to carve out a white homeland in the northern mountain states. To that end, Lane issued a declaration called Moral Authority, published through now defunct 14-word press and shared through the publications of Aryan Nations, World Church of the Creator, and other white separatist groups. referring to the United States as a red, white, and blue traveling mass murder machine, while asserting that true moral authority belongs to those who resist genocide. And so basically this guy basically considered integration or the what's the word I'm looking for? Procreation of other races besides whites to be genocide to the white people for some sick reason.
Sounds like a lot of very insecure people.
Very, 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 very insecure people. Yeah, that's what it boils down to, isn't it? Like, it just boils down to, like, if you're so worried about what other people are doing, that just means that you're just fucking so, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't live my life worrying about what white people do. I
Right.
don't. I hope that they just live their life, and like I don't even think about that kind of stuff. So it blows
One
my
day
mind that there are some people that their whole life is wrapped up in
I don't
hyper
respect
focus on that.
Right. I don't respect minorities who blame everybody for their problems. You know, I understand that there are some issues that are like, okay, yeah, you have a right to complain about about white people for sure. But to a certain degree, to say that you can't be successful and it's white people's fault, I can't get behind. But it's the same for this. These are just white people blaming everybody else for their loser problems.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's the same exact thing. I cannot get behind either one, you know, because it just boils down to sheer insecurity and sheer lack of any type of accountability. I can't support that. You know, I mean, if you're somebody who hasn't gotten where you've gotten in life, at least have enough balls to be like, well, I made bad decisions.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's just
Own
that
it.
simple, right? It's not that hard. But yeah, so this dude, I mean, he's obviously, I think all of that stems from insecurity. I think all of it stems from insecurity, and we're going to get into a little bit why. I don't think I'm going to play this whole thing, but I'm going to show you guys a little something about our friend here. All right. Our friend here took a shot at stand-up comedy. Okay.
Okay.
Just like the thumbnail says, folks, just like Wipeboy would say it, shenanigans. You cannot make this up.
He's 10 steps ahead.
You cannot make this stuff up.
Legality.
Oh my God.
Just trademark all of the names, all the words.
Yes.
Good luck with that.
Just do this. There we go. All right. You're going to notice there's a theme to this guy's jokes, right? You're going to notice that there's a bit of a theme. Like, all you really have to do to understand this guy is look at his behavior lately and look at this, which is 2013.
God, I was going to do a bunch of little people shit. Now I get to rewrite some stuff. Isn't it true, though? You could have the worst day of your life, lose your job, your family, everything. You see a little person, it makes you smile. Just want to grab them and be like, give me 3 wishes.
Wow. Midget jokes. Okay. I know you're not supposed to say that word, but
I'm just waiting for him to be funny. Is he ever
Right.
funny in this?
No, I mean, he's obviously, look at him now. He's obviously a failed comedian. This is why.
Wow.
It's fucked up. Skinny jeans, too. Really? I thought it was a quarter. It was a dime in his pocket.
Crickets.
Yikes.
I hate feeling stupid
Crickets.
people. It took me 15 minutes to get out of the driveway today. I argued with my car. It said, your door's ajar. And I said, no, my door's a door. Wow. Next thing we know, my parking brake's engaged, and I didn't approve of this shit.
Literally every joke that he tells, Toast,
What?
I feel like the ones that I hear laughing are already shit-faced. Like,
Yeah.
and I feel like there's a good percentage of them, a majority percentage of those that are laughing at him and not with him as the jokes go on. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh, Chronicles of the Shadies. Like, who is this? This is Doug, apparently.
Yeah, and another great clip channel, by the way, Chronicles of the Shady.
Yeah.
So subscribe to her. I always assume these clip channels are women.
Yeah, I feel bad doing that too.
Yeah, I never catch it. I'm assuming Heels in the Air is, but you know, but that's probably just because of the name and the logo.
It's crazy. I know. I really hate feeling stupid. Got an argument with a cross-eyed guy this morning in Starbucks. Turned out he was arguing with the guy next to me. Probably should have waited to punch him. I don't know. I even feel more stupid when I'm at.
Like, why was that funny? Or why did he think
I don't know. I don't know.
I probably should have waited to punch him. Okay.
Our chat's way funnier than he is.
Right. Everyone in our chat.
Saying.
I love it.
At the store and they're like, would you like to donate $1 for prostate cancer? Now I gotta pay to get cancer? It's just fucked up. I'm already checking myself
Jesus,
out.
dude.
Ralph guy, come on.
I think it was Joe Rogan. I think it
Did
was
he
Joe
just
Rogan.
say he checks his prostate? Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Pay to get cancer? It's just fucked up. I'm already checking myself out.
Yeah.
Ralph guy, come on. Call back.
Everything he says is cringe. Everything.
Wow. Okay.
You guys meet on Match.com? Whatever you're into.
Okay, so says the guy, like shaming these people if they met on Match.com, and this is the same guy that is basically extorting nude pics from people for wrenches.
Damn.
Awesome. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Dude.
I don't know. Relationships are crazy.
Are they?
I hate them. I started blind dating after my divorce. Anybody blind date before?
This guy's got a total like, what's the deal with relationships? Am I right?
You mean he's divorced? Oh, wow. Would have never guessed that.
This guy has problems with relationships. What a shocker.
I actually pretend I'm blind. Dude, you can feel them up right away, see what they look like. Like, what's the bumps around a girl's nipple stand for? It's Braille for suck here. Just learning. I don't know. I've got kids. Anybody out here with kids tonight? That's good. It's 21 and older. I don't know. Kids are smart as hell. I don't know. How do you explain to your kids that they weren't the accident their mom was? Have you? Is there a way? Can you do that? Kids are like sponges too. They're so damn smart. Can anyone win Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Have you played that show? I need Are You Smarter Than a Pre-K or Daycare Baby? I need shit with answers like colors and shapes and farm animals.
Clearly.
Whose mom puts out makes the best lunch.
What?
I come from Ventura.
Wow. Okay.
Now, you know the term, it's funny because it's true. It's sad because it's true. And he's doing stand-up comedy. That is the ultimate irony if I have ever heard it in my life.
Or anybody know where Ventura is? You Google it, a big piece of shit comes up. Smell it right through your phone.
What?
Take my kids out there to the YMCA, and it's different from where I grew up in Thousand Oaks, because out in Oxnard and Ventura, we don't play Marco Polo. We play Marco Pollo and Marco Cholo, depending on which side you're on.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know.
Wow.
Dating's crazy. I hate dating. When you're first date or first time someone spends the night at your house, I love when the girl's like, which side of the bed is yours? The whole fucking thing is mine.
You know what this is like, Toast? This is like watching somebody else's bad dream. And you can't wake up from it.
At first I was like, he kind of sounds like an angry incel, but now he's starting to sound like a MGTOW.
Dude, like we've already gone from like little people shaming clowning to actually, and it was almost hateful what he said, to minority shaming, and now we're getting into misogyny.
Where you came in the door, all that shit's mine. Don't use my toothbrush. I keep a purple one in there for all the girls to use. Fucked up. You gave me herpes.
Now, this is what I was talking about. There was nothing funny about the fact that he said, I keep a purple one for all the girls to use. There was like no joke there.
Right.
So, but the crowd laughed. The reason why they laughed was because there's no fucking way that there's a bunch of girls going in and out of his house. That's not happening. Like,
I was about to say, I'm
to him. So the crowd is laughing at him and not with him at this point.
right.
The other girl
I
was
doubt
with
he
you.
has that many.
No.
I don't think he's getting this assembly line of women coming in and out of his house. Like, I
No,
don't
he's
believe
not.
that for a second.
I don't. You can't even begin to convince me of that.
I don't know. I'm divorced. It's probably not a surprise though.
No.
Laughing at him.
I knew my marriage was over. We were out drinking Jack on the balcony one night. She's like, I love you. I'm like, is that you or the Jack talking? And she shushed me. She's like, shh, it's me talking to the Jack. Don't be incompetent. I'm like, bitch, I ain't incompetent. I can get hard. I just need to like you. And she's like, that's impotent, stupid. I did everything what a guy does when we don't know what to say. We do this thing.
Dude. Like,
you used the wrong word. She corrected you. That's not funny. That's just.
I was waiting for a punchline there, and he just went to somewhere else. Like, okay, where's the punchline? Okay, yeah, well, like we all know that the word was wrong. We got it.
We pulled the
all
chestnut
over the
out.
place.
Yeah.
I was happy as shit to find out she got a boyfriend. I was just pissed it was during our marriage. You know?
Jesus,
Kind
dude.
of crazy. I found out why you get down on one knee to propose.
If I'm in that crowd, I'm like, this guy is going to shoot his whole fucking job up on Monday. Like, and then he's gonna eat the bullet. Like,
Yeah.
I know it. Like, it's what I'm thinking if I'm in that crowd.
When you get divorced, you're on two knees praying she doesn't take all your shit. It's totally crazy.
Wow.
What's up? Can you move your hand up a little bit? Are you guys gonna have sex later?
Jesus, dude.
Good, because when you're having sex, you can think of me and you'd be like, dude, he was right. Say his name.
Wow. Jesus, are you serious?
Where's my Facebook? Is anybody out there on Facebook?
I'm getting
Facebookers
secondhand
are stupid. We're all
embarrassment.
stupid. We're like, hey, we're in Hawaii. Come rob our house. What about
Did you know how many times that joke's been done? Like, like I've heard people just like make jokes about that just in general conversation too many times about people tagging where they are on Facebook and, you know, advertising that they're leaving their house open to robbery. It's not.
He seems really angry too, like
He
bitter,
is,
angry.
yeah, he's got Bullhorn Betty angry vibes.
Yeah.
For sure.
the stupid people who put stick figures on their cars? Like, here's how many people you need to kill and animals before you have a clear house. Like a menu for a pervert. Like, oh, look at little Billy. His social's right underneath. People are stupid. I don't know.
I love hearing this guy go, people are stupid. I don't know.
Shouldn't talk about
Dating's
yourself
crazy,
that
though.
way.
Right.
I don't know. I don't like to date anymore. I just watch a lot of porn.
Get out of town.
My favorite room of the house to have sex in is my computer room. It's
Wow.
True.
I don't know. Are you guys
It's true. I don't know. He's just up there feeling sorry for himself at this point. Like, this is unbelievable.
really gay?
Oh,
It's only gay if you come. You know that, right?
now we're on to homophobia. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
Or if you play Swallow the Leader, you're definitely gay. He's running to the sperm bank. Oh, we got a deposit. Times are tough. I get it. Get it. And I think of divorce, and I think about that the Duggan family. Everybody heard the Duggans or whatever? The 18.
God, I wish there was a heckler. Like
I know.
everyone feels so sorry for him, but I just want one person to just be like, dude, you fucking suck.
That would actually make it funny. I'd be like,
Right.
yes,
It would
this is
save his
entertainment.
whole, yeah, it would save the whole performance, ironically.
19 kids accounting. That guy couldn't get divorced. How much child support do you think he paid? That's fucked up. I like how all the shows with white people now, all of it has the words on the bottom of the screen now. It's like, we're white. We understand white people.
What?
I like that show, Overweight Women Living Vicariously Through Their Daughters. I'm sorry, Toddlers and Tiaras. Have you seen that? It's a crazy show. I don't know.
He is being heckled. He's just doing a good job of ignoring it. But I hear somebody like in a good show, like you don't hear someone talking loud. Like you could totally hear somebody heckling him right now. But
I know I like that show, Overweight Women Living Vicariously Through Their Daughters. I'm sorry, Toddlers and Tiaras. Have you seen that? It's a crazy show. I don't know. What I hate about relationships is that every time
it's almost like they're on their phone trying to talk over him.
Yeah, I hear him. I hear him in the background.
You get out of one,
yeah, dude.
You'll get in the car and you'll hear a song that has to do about relationships or love or breaking up or whatever. I got so tired of it, I started making up my own music to it.
All right.
You guys want to hear some guitar?
Sure. Oh, no.
Wait, first of all, I'm some It's got a $20 bill.
Play it or move on.
I mean, go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, seriously, because
go ahead. We're in too deep now.
Yeah, okay.
You have a $20 bill?
No turning back now.
No. That's it. Here we go, guys. I apologize in advance.
Gay people always have money. Come on. Shit.
Gay people always have.
It's all part of the act, people.
Yeah.
Any potheads here, first of all?
Yeah. Woo!
I smoke so much weed, I can't even pass a piss test. Seeds come out. You had that problem?
First of all, why are you smoking weed with seeds? Even in 2013, that's crazy. Second of all, what? Nobody, like, you know that the majority of the people there smoke weed. You know that they do. I mean, they're hanging out in a comedy club. Let's just be honest. This is, and nobody wanted to acknowledge. There was like 2 people that wanted to even acknowledge him. At this point, he's lost the crowd. They're just like, fuck. But there seem to be nice people. I'd love to know what town this is because I want to move there because everyone seems really nice. Because that wouldn't happen in Miami. He'd have shit thrown at him by now. That's for sure.
First kid I had, the doctor said, congratulations, it's a plant.
That's not funny.
Yeah, it's still the weed
cheat
jokes.
too. They don't even use flashlights anymore. They use Snickers bars. They're like, every stoner ends a word like every stoner ends a sentence like this.
Jesus, dude.
Okay, we're in tune.
You know what's really funny to me? Like, whatever, you know, like if you're at a party and then that person just goes, hey, I've got a guitar here. You know, everybody in the room just goes, fuck. Everyone does that, right?
Yes.
But now this guy picks up a guitar and it's like, okay, maybe this is better.
Right.
Like,
if he's really bad, it'll be really funny.
Right. Hopefully, please
be bad enough that it's funny and not cringe.
Please stop talking and pick up the guitar.
Yes.
So I get in the car, right? Turn on the radio and I kind of scan through it because I get so tired of all the music, right? I start making up my own words. I go to oldies first and it starts like this. Oh, Earth Devil, Earth Devil.
Oh, so we're just reversing.
No one I can't stand.
The meaning of the lyrics.
You got everything right down to my last frying pan.
So he's
wow.
Okay. Very misogynistic, first of all. And then he turns like, I mean, how is that comedy? How is that funny? Oh, Earth Devil instead of Earth Angel?
Whoa, so creative. Okay, I got 2 points to make. 2 points. 1, his guitar is in fact out of tune. Ugh, Number 2, this reminds me of The Wedding Singer when he's like super depressed and he's up there singing really badly and it's so depressing. You're like, oh shit. Okay. That's what this reminds
kill
me of.
please. Except
Yes.
we're the ones singing it. Oh, wait. Dazed Mandy, welcome. Real quick, I know Toast is going to hate me for saying this, but in the description is Burnt Toast Cash App if you want to, show her some support since her channel is down right now. Please feel free to show her as much support as you want to. The link for I don't have an actual link for it, but if you have Cash App, you just search under what I put in the description, and that would be greatly appreciated to me. If you would do that for Burnt Toast.
And we have a quarrel, the cops always come. It wouldn't feel like Christmas if I didn't end up in handcuffs. It's true. Why don't you leave
we know that's true.
a little bit faster? Please go and take all your things.
Wow.
Country roads.
And this is at the Comedy Store.
To the house.
This is at the Comedy Store. This is like a really, really well-respected comedy club, right?
Gosh.
So what's really funny to me here is that there could be somebody that is really famous now that was just coming up in 2013 that's sitting back there going, Jesus, dude, and just feeling really bad for this dude just fucking bombing. I think it was Joe Rogan that I heard say one time that bombing on stage is like the worst fucking feeling ever. Like he said, I think that the way he put it was it was like being forced to suck 1,000 dicks. That it's that bad. I can't even imagine that there's like, some up and coming comedian back there that's just like, fuck this poor guy.
Wow.
Or even a headliner, for all we know, like fucking Dave Chappelle could have been headlining that shit for all we know. And
Well, what's so crazy is that whoever, if this is like the Comedy Store, like they don't let just anyone up there, I would imagine. So I'm sure the person that I guess gave him his chance to prove himself is probably like cringing right now.
Yeah, for sure. But at the same time, it's possible that the Comedy Store, I mean, I don't know, but they could have like an amateur night or something.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe like an amateur hour where, because I think this is about 15 minutes. I think they gave them 15 minutes on stage or something to that effect. But that's still a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yolanda RN, welcome. Thank you. That's still a lot. Like 15 minutes is like, first of all, I am going to give him credit in the sense that I don't care how funny people think I am, like in my personal life, they're like, man, you're funny. Now I've had people go, you should do stand-up comedy. Fuck no. There's no way you would ever get me to fucking be that bold and go up there and do that. That takes some balls, man. That takes some serious audacity. So I have respect for him in that sense for chasing his dream, because that's one of the scariest dreams you can pursue, for sure. But it also explains a lot about the Doug that we see today. You know what I mean? Because this was his dream. He probably worked up the nerve his entire life to do that right there and failed miserably. And now he hates the fucking world. I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
To own, and I can live better without you. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right.
Yeah, you're right. His third string is totally out. The G, his G string is actually out.
Here stalking you. Forever numb. I'm gonna
God.
be forever numb.
Jesus, dude.
She's just a vindictive girl.
Wow.
I'm living in a bipolar world.
This is the
Had to
wedding
take
singer.
the midnight train 'cause she took my
Basically.
car. Well, I will walk 5,000 miles and I will walk 5,000 more just to be.
Wow. He actually managed to cut even more of the balls that were missing off of that song. How this is amazing.
The man.
What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, like, I keep thinking that if only Adam Sandler was up there, it'd be so much funnier.
It would be because he's Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Not this, like, even the sad, pathetic Adam Sandler and funny people would be funnier. Like this, like that character was just so bad. It was so sad. But it was supposed to be, you know. But even still, even if that character was performing this, it would be 10 times funnier. Unbelievable.
And to walk 5,000 miles to fall down at his old front door. Everybody, she's a whore, she's a whore. Bitch, beat it. That's all I got for that.
Wasn't even playing the
Pictures
riff
of
right.
me hanging on my old walls. Can I please have back my balls? Well, I heard her cry loud as I threw her bitch ass out. This is for Justin Bieber here over here.
This guy is just
Wow.
he is screaming misogyny.
He needs some therapy. Oh my
Seriously.
gosh. Wow.
I don't know, man. Maybe he's beyond it. I don't think he would be very well receptive to it. Maybe if he got sober. I don't know. But he definitely needs help. Maybe MGL could life coach him.
He can ask her for pics.
Oh my god. This dude.
I mean, that wasn't a penis this time. So new. Guys' brains work totally differently than girls. I'm gonna leave you on this one. They totally do. Guys, here's just a tip. Listen to them. Let them finish. My ex was like, "Hey, I'm bi." I'm like, "Yes." And it wasn't bisexual. It was bipolar. So you guys, listen. You're staring at me like you almost crashed into me in my own lane. I'm going at you, the Asian. I was texting, driving. You almost hit me while I was in my own lane. Now you're pissed at me.
I mean, yeah, this dude definitely, he's just screaming micro penis vibes. Like total micro penis, total baby carrot vibes. Absolutely. I mean, he's in bad shape, dude. Like, I mean, that would be, I mean, I'm no mental health professional, but I feel like, you know, I would be a therapist. If I was a therapist and I was talking to him, I'd be like, all right, we've had 2 sessions so far. Would you say that you have an average size penis or, and then I just want to explore that with him because I just, my theory is that is the root of all of his insecurities that has branched out into all of this hatred and anger. It's incredible. Like, I don't think it takes a mental health professional to like figure this guy out at all. He's not a complicated case.
And I'm gonna leave you on this note. Okay, thank you guys. I'm Doug Hutton.
That was such a predictable joke. Like he was like, I'm gonna end on this note, and then plays a chord, which is a chord, not a note, by the way.
Tell him.
All right, so let's see. Look at hear that applause.
Give it up for Douglas, ladies and gentlemen, right? Douglas Hutton. Yeah. Give it up for these.
All right, I'm gonna go shit myself.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus, man.
So, because that was my next question, is that I'm only hearing about maybe 5 or 6 people react.
Right.
But it seems like that whole room is full.
Right.
So
right.
that's a
because
problem.
he had 1 or 2 jokes where everyone laughed, you know, whether they were laughing at the joke or at
the cringiness of it. Yeah.
Right. But it was that. I mean, it explains a lot, doesn't it? I mean, that right there, like, I'm seriously thinking that he's just angry about his life and how it turned out, and still has yet to be humbled by these experiences, and he's angry about failing at his dreams, and wants to take it out on everyone. But even still, you could tell, even in his stand-up, he was already angry, right? I mean,
Yeah, he came across as super bitter, not just
yeah,
angry, but bitter.
mostly
And
towards women,
yes, well, clearly towards his ex. So
because that's what happens. Like, you can make, I think that you can make jokes about men, you can make jokes about women, you can make jokes about certain nationalities, but they have to be funny for them
yeah,
not to be considered hatred. They have to be funny. That's the whole thing. That's the fine line, is if you make these kind of jokes, the fine line between them being borderline hate speech and being funny and okay because they're jokes, is the creativity that goes into actually making something funny, which he absolutely lacks.
yeah. He just comes across as being of just wanting to sort of take out everything on his ex, like just there's just a lot. He just seemed like that there's a lot of unfinished business there that he has not taken care of in his relationship with his ex-wife, and it's coming across into his jokes, whereas other people can joke about their previous relationships or their kids, and it really is funny because it's coming from a, hey, this funny thing happened, whatever, and you can tell that there's no emotional dread still there. You know what I'm saying? There's no
Right.
bitterness there. They're just kind of laughing about the crazy thing that happened to them, versus what he was doing was like almost complaining and bitching
Right.
instead of joking.
It seems like he's trying to do what Bill Burr does with his comedy. And I don't know how familiar you are with Bill Burr, but he's pretty controversial in the sense that he will make jokes about women and about women in relationships, in his past relationships. I mean, he actually like did a whole bit about how his girlfriend beat the shit out of him on Valentine's Day. You know, like when I say it like that, it sounds like a terrible, horrible memory. You know what I mean? Something just awful, but the way that he tells the bit, it's making fun of himself. It's kind of in a way almost empowers the woman and gives her almost a right to have hit him. You know what I mean? In a sense, because it's and he makes it very funny, and he doesn't sound bitter towards her at all. As a matter of fact, he makes it come off like, I'm such a jackass that I get her so mad that on Valentine's Day she hits me. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, that's a good point, because listening to him with his quote comedy, none of the jokes were self-deprecating. It was always, it was bitching and complaining and crying about what his ex did to him, but it wasn't funny because he wasn't including himself in the joke.
Not at all. Like, yeah, because even still, right, even when he insults himself, he does it in the sense that someone else was insulting him. Like when he talks about the Jack Daniels, where she's like, shh, I was talking to the Jack, and then again, right there, he comes off as victim, like, and in his mind, he's making fun of himself, but what he's really doing is he's just too prideful for that. This dude is he's unbelievable, man.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that go after their dreams or go after one thing or another, and it doesn't work out. And that's just kind of life. You have to eventually get over it, move on, and find something else to focus on. And if you're still holding on to woulda, shoulda, coulda from however many years ago, like, it will ruin now. It will make you super bitter. You've got to let that go.
Totally. I want to talk about something, because since we have you here, I found this really, really funny, because we're going to get into We're going to get into Wipeboy in just a second. But someone sent us both this video, which I found really, really funny. Because y'all, I don't know how much of y'all know, man, but like obviously since Toast's channel is down right now, that right there is a symptom of how there are several members of the community who who really hate you, Toast.
Aw,
and
I'm so honored. I think it's hilarious.
Fucking fantastic. Because
I love the salt. So
yes,
continue.
yes, and the salt is strong. It is vibrant. When I first met you and I first started watching your channel and your live streams, what I loved about it, because I could appreciate a good troll, and you have this impenetrable, ongoing troll just in your existence, and that is that you are undoxable. And you are undoxable. You're not stupid enough to slip on anything. It's just not. That's the only chance that anyone would have is if you fucked up and slipped on something.
Mm-hmm.
And
at the same time, I don't ask people for their personal information. I don't look up people's names or addresses. I don't do any of that shit. I don't call the cops on people. I don't call CPS on people. I'm not doing any of that. So I just want to be very clear. It's not that I think that I get to do it and nobody else does. I don't ever do that to anyone else.
And for some reason, all of these people who do seem to do that in this community have all of a sudden focused all their energy on Burnt Toast people. They're just dying to know who she is. So
my channel is not down. I just can't stream right now because somebody's a coward and they struck me.
Right. She's just
but it's being taken care of, so I'm not worried.
It's a little bit of a process to dispute these things because it was absolutely a false flag.
Mm-hmm.
And so it does take some time to dispute these things in the process, which is part of the reason why I have you up here, is just because fuck that. Like, of course you can stream. You're streaming right now. Because we're doing exactly what they hate. And I'm just happy to be a part of it. So this is somebody who I have not. Now this is Chronicles of the Shady, I believe is her video. And like I said, make sure to subscribe to her as well as Heels in the Air, as well as Hugh Janus. And this
both
is
great clip channels.
Yes,
great.
All of them. So this is fun because we get to actually listen to Ziggy, who I never really talk about on here, but Ziggy is dying to get to the bottom, and I don't even remember you talking much about Ziggy, honestly.
No, I've never done anything on her ever.
Yeah, but she's dying to find out who you are, dude. Okay, so I'll read that. So this toast was on my YouTube screen. I thought Burnt Toast was on, but no, just Ziggy streaming her for about 15 minutes straight away. So of course, someone can just come in a chat and say they are someone or did something, and these true crime, quote unquote, true crime wannabe investigators will just run with it. Yes, this happens a lot among channels like this.
Fact check, people. Vet what people are telling you.
Vet. It's not that hard. Wait, what did that say? With no proof and start to collect money and run with it. Right. Now, here we have our new friend, Justice for All. His hair doesn't look that good today. Says after Bullhorn started the mess, someone came in his chat and said she had 2 of the Wells dogs. Pay attention, folks.
Did you share the screen?
Did I not?
No.
Oh, I thought I was sharing the screen the whole damn time.
These dogs, both of them, had severe eye infections. They had, what was it?
How does he know that?
ear mites.
Right.
They had
Now a reputable channel would have some sort of papers from the vet, because
I
if
was
that
gonna say
person's in,
he would have
right,
to have.
if that person's in his chat, Toast, then what would you do? You'd say, hey, can you email me those?
Yeah,
those
I would be
things?
like, send me a link or send me a PDF of the papers from the shelter, because the shelter is the one taking care of these stray dogs.
Right.
Even the ones that can't make it into the shelter, they're still providing people with bags of food and things for the
Well,
stray,
this
because the
is-
stray dogs there are a big problem just in that whole area in general. Because I was looking into this, they have a huge problem with people abandoning dogs just in the woods in different places. So there's stray dogs everywhere. And when they find a house where they know there's going to be food and they know it's safe, they're going to hang around those houses. And that's what they do.
Right. Stormy Nights, welcome. I'm sorry that happened to you, by the way. Stormy Nights is the person that Doug showed those pictures of on the live.
Oh, I'm sorry that happened to you. That's really messed up.
Yeah, that's not tolerated. That type of shit is not tolerated in this channel or Toasts. So, anyways, yeah. So, yeah, and this is the channel that I highlighted right here. The comment that I highlighted. This is her video. I think it's a her. Sorry, I keep doing that.
Yeah, she says that she's a her. So.
Okay. And so thank you for putting this video together, by the way. And so, yeah, why, I mean, anybody, the reason why you would do what you just said you would do, Toast, is because you are a person of integrity and a person, and it's just simple. Like, don't these people realize that there's a certain credibility that comes with doing that? Like, I wouldn't even be up here talking about this if he had the sense to simply even give himself, go through the motions to give himself the right credibility by just simply vetting the information. You know,
and if somebody emails him something, what his very next reply should be, okay, great. Can you send me something to corroborate what you just said?
And that also, exactly. And that also goes into like the difference between our chats and their chats. Because if I was doing what he's doing right now, my chat would be blowing up with, do you have receipts on that? Can you show they would challenge me on that. Yeah. Because they know that that's what I would do. I would assume your chat would do the same thing. I want to see receipts. I want subscribers that would want to see receipts. Those are critical thinkers. Like, this is unbelievable. And they're just taking his word for it. Not only are they taking his word for it, they're giving him money.
Tapeworms and roundworms. And the tapeworms.
I would be showing this on the screen.
Fleas. So obviously they had fleas.
Okay, no. No.
Because it's not like the dogs need to be anonymous. They're not minors. You could show a doctor's medical report, dude.
Whoever gave him this information does not have dogs. What they probably should have said was heartworms, not tapeworms. Wow. Okay.
And I'm sure there was other things I can't remember the email, all of it.
Okay, so he's just going by memory. Wow. Which tells me that he could just be making the shit up.
So from memory, from an email, that's probably bullshit. Wow. Totally. Congratulations. Y'all are such great investigators.
I know. I love it. And he's got Summer's picture up there as an avatar up in the top corner. Real nice.
We're given, thank God, a good home. The vet was beyond nice. They gave her...
Exactly, Chronicles. Chronicles is like, that's just from an email. Like... She's like, I can't.
A discount for getting them.
Didn't have a video call. Didn't have a video call with this person to confirm or any type of proof about what he is telling his audience. Exactly.
Also, if the dogs had worms, you don't get rid of it with like one vet visit. It takes months of injections, because I had to go through that with one of my rescue dogs. He had really bad heartworms, and it was 6 months of treatments and shaving parts of his back so they can give him injections and all of that, medications around the clock. Like, it's way more than what they're saying. So again, it's complete bullshit what he's saying right now.
Oh my God, Burnt Toast. Are you telling us that you're the person that rescued the dogs from the Wells property and took them to the vet? Oh my God.
Let's just add that to the other things that I supposedly am. I'm every woman.
Okay, sorry.
I will be happy to cover that cost for the girl who is taking them. I'll be happy to cover the cost.
Grift.
You got had.
You
Wow.
totally got had, dude. Your listeners got had, asshole.
Electricity has been cut off, Debbie says.
From what? He's just reading shit off of the chat.
So
this just goes to show you how YouTube works, man. The only reason this dickhead has an audience, 2 reasons: because he panels with Molly Golightly, and because he had that dipshit Jose on his channel.
Yes.
That totally, as far as we know, is completely fucking irrelevant to the entire case. And he had him on his channel because there are so many idiots out there who just want the gossip and the dirt about the Summer Wells case and give nothing of a shit about what it takes for her to be found. That is the only reason he has an audience.
I appreciate all your support. Thank you, all who donated to these other 2. I will certainly get that to her.
Donations for no proof.
Really appreciate it.
Donate directly to the shelter. Don't be giving YouTubers that money. Okay, just first of all.
Yeah.
Don't give it directly to the shelter if you want to help them.
Yeah, because if you find yourself going, man, I really want to help, but I'm afraid that might be a scam, well, then the easy solution to that is just find a charity that's related to that issue and donate to them, and you'll feel guilt-free. That's it. You know, you don't have to help those particular dogs if you want to help dogs necessarily. You know what I mean? Like, and if you really want to help those dogs, then you just take the dogs in. Take them in. You know, but don't lie about it, because now you have this hard left turn that this whole situation takes here. I love that Chronicles caught this. So this hard left turn this situation takes. So now Ziggy is trying to find the person who lied about taking the dogs. And what does she do? Let's find out.
Oh, that's nice, Quinny.
So she finds a video Burnt Toast did, believing it's the same person who said they took the dogs. So
okay,
now
pause
Ziggy,
it. Pause it right here.
Okay. Paused.
Okay, so a couple of things. Full disclosure. Ziggy emailed me and said that she thinks the person that was scamming people was the person that I had busted out back in 2021. And so I said, okay, well, I think there was like a stream and 2 videos, and it's fair use. You know, if you do pause for commentary, it's fair use, you know, go ahead and review it. I don't care.
Absolutely.
And so apparently that's what she did. Now, I do not claim to know that the person that I busted out back in 2021 is in fact the same person that has been scamming the people now. I have personally have not heard the voice of the person that is scamming them now. So I can't say whether they are the same person or not. I just wanted to put that disclosure out there, because just because she was reviewing my video and thinks that that it's the same person, I have not verified that. I have not heard the person's voice. So unless I did, I cannot say either way who the person is. But yes, she did reach out to me, and I told her, like I've told everybody else, as long as you pause for commentary, it's fair use. Simple as that.
Yeah. You can stream my shit all day. It's fine. But what's really funny here is the narrative that she's going with right here is that the person who she's bringing possibly 3 different people, at least 2 for sure, possibly 3 different people into this entire thing here, and trying to make all 3 people be the same person who in the narrative that she's trying to create here is you, Burnt Toast. So
Wait, me?
yeah. So she finds a video.
Wait,
Yes.
she thinks I'm the scammer?
She thinks you're the scammer, or at least that's what she's saying in this video. So she finds a video Burnt Toast did, believing it's the same person who said they took the dogs. That's what it says here. So let's watch.
Okay, so right here, Burnt Toast. Hey, is it anybody know if Burnt Toast didn't Burnt Toast used to go by? She sounds exactly like
No. The answer's no.
That?
No.
Does anybody know what her? Because she sounds exactly like this person, this lady that had really short blonde hair, and
oh, for fuck's sake!
Now pay attention, folks.
Okay,
this is a sleuth here, guys. This is an investigator.
Okay.
She was really cute, and she had an accent, like kind of like an Eastern.
Burnt Toast does not have an accent in the slightest bit.
No, I don't.
Of any kind.
And there's a reason for that, but whatever. Anyway.
Like Massachusetts, like a Massachusetts accent or East Coast accents.
Okay, so now, Burnt Toast, you have a Massachusetts East Coast accent.
Apparently, okay. I'm from Boston or something. Okay,
can you
sure.
Can you just do me a favor and say, get out of the car?
I'm terrible at Boston accents, okay?
Get out of the car, you cocksucker. Fucking cocksucker.
Get out of the car. I can't do it. I'll sound like I'm choking. Get out of the car. I can't do it. No, I am not from the New England East Coast. Okay, stop it.
Fucking cocksucker. Cocksucking fuck.
You guys know who I'm talking about? I can't remember.
Like a northern accent?
No, it was like East Coast.
Yes, but northeast, sorry.
Yeah,
like Pennsylvania up.
What?
Yeah.
Fucking Tony's.
Oh my gosh. You know, it's really funny because figuring out people's docs just never crosses my mind. I don't give a shit where people live or what they look like or what they do for a living. I don't care. It doesn't even come in my mind to even think, I should figure out where they're from. I don't care. But it's really interesting how they're so obsessed with trying to figure out where I'm from.
Yeah, like they're all just dying to know who you are. For what reason? Let's explore that for a second. The only reason that I can think of why anybody would want to know someone's real identity, where they live or where they're from, is to dox them so that they can be harassed and so they can be swatted or otherwise.
Yeah, some crazy, crazy people in this YouTube streets. Like, I would be dumb to put my business out there.
Absolutely. Mark N, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Paying it forward, you should see what I give the X. I got 10 minutes of some funny stuff. Right on. I'm glad you could make it, man. Thanks a lot, dude. I really appreciate it. That was really generous. Yeah, and again, quick reminder, guys. If you want a Cash App Toast, her Cash App ID is in the description. So if you find yourself going, I want to give Toast money, but not the glare, go into the description. You can do that there.
Oh, that would be a great radio station, right? The one you just put on the screen. What was it? Toast on the Coast?
Toast.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is nice.
That's got a ring.
If you ever go on vacation, you can call your channel back.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of this Burnt Toast sounds exactly like this lady that I'm trying to remember. BBT. What's BBT stand for?
Okay, right there. I know exactly who she's talking about. Okay, Toast is not BBT Boston. BBT Boston. Who
is that?
She's somebody that I knew back from the Critical K days. She's a big Critical K supporter, and I've actually had her on this panel before. And no, you do not sound anything like her, not even in the slightest bit.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Can I just say one thing? Okay.
Go, please.
Okay. I have been very clear about this on my channel, but I am indigenous people. I am not a white woman. I know it just blows your mind that someone who's educated, who speaks proper English, can't possibly be anything but a white woman. But at this point, it's kind of insulting. So stop it. Okay? Stop it.
The white
Should
girl,
I walk on and be like,
cute girl with short blonde hair? What the fuck are you talking about, Ziggy?
I don't have blonde hair.
Remember,
nobody in my family has blonde hair.
Ziggy's a sleuth, y'all. I mean, what a sleuth that she manages to match these accents, because Toast is clearly talking with a Boston accent. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
The tea lady, it might be, but it was like
lady?
she was just really cute. And Burnt Toast is Native American. Yes, oh, so she's not a blonde.
Somebody in the chat.
No.
Somebody in her
okay,
chat.
I'm glad somebody corrected her.
It was like, hey,
okay.
dude, no, bro. She's Native American, stupid. Like, listening to these people think is just funny to me.
Like short blonde, almost like bleach blonde.
Oh my gosh.
BBT to Boston. That's not what I was thinking, but I don't know. Sounded. She made this video here.
That she fought really hard for those children, and she called police over 50 times in 2 months.
Okay, she's saying right now that she thinks that that's you, Toast. Let's hear that one more time. This is the lady that was on MGL's panel crying that one time.
I think she's playing my video.
Yeah, I think you actually, she's playing your video.
This is the woman I busted out.
Right. So she's trying to say that that's you, but wait a minute. No, she can't be that stupid.
Fought really hard for those children, and she called police over 50 times in 2 months.
There's no similarity there.
No.
So I was confused at first.
It's not confusing if you listen to Burnt Toast video. Just say it. Exactly, Chronicles.
I put everything on the screen, dates and everything. I always date and label everything.
Get out of here. You don't do that. Nobody does that.
I'm a stickler when it comes to stuff like that.
No. I mean, these people would never even, they couldn't fathom somebody doing that.
When I heard that, but when you see Molly, that's supposed to be a separate person. And she's Anne.
I know that she fought really hard for those children, and she called police over 50 times in 2 months.
So you understand now. I know it's hard to.
And I just convinced myself.
See,
this is why.
This one is December 5th, 2021 on Diane's channel. Those puppies. And she said it had signs of that it was inbred. And I said, well, what were those signs? And she said it had red, like a redness around the eyes. And it was, it had albino something. I don't know.
What?
Albinos are inbred. I think a sign like dogs being inbred. I think albino. I don't know.
Well, then stop talking like you do.
I think some. I don't know if it means like all albino dogs are inbred, but.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. Somebody, hold on. Somebody sent me this. I don't know how they have my phone number though. Somebody texted it to me. Give me 1 second here. Let me see if I could pull it up.
Right, Safari Dream. Albinos are not inbreeding. Right. It's a lack of gene that you get melanin from. That's correct. And there's different types of melanin too. But
like,
anyway.
What are you trying to say? That albino people are inbred too? Like what?
Yeah. Inbred, okay, being inbred does not affect the melanin content in your skin. That's ethnicity and or a gene mutation that makes you have less melanin.
All right. Well, so whoever texts me that, I can't play it because it's not even a link. Like, it's not a link that I can even click on. I mean, I'll try to maybe do it this way. I don't know.
That's correct, Remy. The two videos that I did prove that Ann Walker, or Ann, whatever the Ann person, and then Megan Walker was actually the same person. They were pretending to be different people, but it was the same person trying to con Molly, but also trying to con Diane's audience out of money, which she did. So, yeah.
Let me see.
I have no idea who the scammer is with the dogs because I've never heard their voice. So I have no way to confirm who that person is or is not.
Okay, I'm not playing this because this is like 50 minutes long, and I think it's a Benny video. So I'm not going to go over that right now. But it's titled "No Thanks Investigates Sex Offender." But I thought it was maybe a short video that we could go over. But yeah. So according to Ziggy, she's brainstorming of whether or not Burnt Toast is whoever that person was.
She can continue to think and say whatever she wants. I don't care.
Yeah. But these are your true crime sleuths, folks. All right. Now we're gonna get to our friend, the one we love so much. Now let me show this because I can't really. This is so. Last night, Toast. You happen to know this. Our friend Wipeboy.
Oh, Poop Boy.
Poop Boy, yeah.
I'm gonna call him Baby Carrot Boy.
Baby Carrot Boy.
Maybe he'll trademark that too.
Yeah. So he decided to go live, and you could tell he was all pumped about what he was trying to do. It was almost adorable. But
oh yeah, I remember watching that.
It was almost adorable. So he goes live, but his internet just totally ends up sucking.
McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Totally. And
pay your internet bill, white boy.
Where? Hold on. Oh, I have to send this real quick. All right, there's that. And then so but there we go. All right, I'm gonna have to show it like this, unfortunately. So this is what was happening with his internet, and he knew it was happening because his wife was telling him, and he had
Look, it's not just the shirts, peeps. I like that
he had one person in chat.
It was his wife.
You never know.
Right.
I mean, if that's their kink, I mean, go for it, I guess.
You never know with the will.
So this went on forever. He just stayed live. And I could just picture him arguing with his wife about the internet. I paid the bill. I'm telling you, before I bought that bag, I paid the bill, babe. Like, I know.
We shouldn't have spent all of our money getting LLCs. We should have paid the bill first.
Exactly. All those LLCs.
Oh, imagine going through life and not knowing how to read. Yikes.
So he finally goes live again. Now his the idea for him to go live here was to make fun of me, which is great. It's great if it's funny. But what he ends up doing is, as you can see, once I share this, as you can see, in order to make fun of me because I wear fitting shirts, he decided to put on his wife's clothing. And he's very proud of this.
Okay, listen up. Welcome to the show. It's Will the Glare. Hey, look, man, over here, we talk about Will Smith. He slaps the shit out of Chris Rock. I'm strongly opinionated about it. I have strong opinions about it, okay? I'm super woke. Super woke.
Okay, so apparently now both you and I are both woke now, Toast. Regardless
wow,
of...
okay. It's spreading. We're contagious.
Yeah, you gave me the woke. What the hell?
I'm contagious. Seriously, he look like Malcolm in the Middle grown up, but really, really drugged up too.
I'm glad you brought that up. Not Malcolm, but the youngest brother.
The youngest brother. What was his name?
I don't remember, but
it's like, where are they now? Dewey. Yes. Thank you, Platinum Boots. He was Dewey. Okay. It's like Dewey on drugs.
Let me see if I can do this.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Because I hope that I can share this. Give me let me see something here.
Maybe one day I'll grow shoulders.
Oh man, no, it's not letting me share it. Fuck. I'll figure it out while this plays. You can make jokes. Let me turn the volume down so people can hear you over him.
Go share it.
My bad.
I used to do my sunlight. Now look, I've been lying to my subs. I've used this thumbnail like 745 times.
Okay, just so you guys know, the volume's down just so you could hear Toast over him. I'm going to try to find a way to share this video real quick.
But he does look like Dewey.
He does.
Doesn't he look like Dewey? Oh my gosh. Dewey, where are your brothers?
I just wanted everybody to know. Strongly opinion.
He needs to work out his shoulders.
I was gonna do
because that shirt fits him too much like a woman.
45 minutes of the N-word. But look.
Oh, he was gonna do a poem of the N-word. So glad he spared us of that.
You guys, by this time, you know I'll suck something for clout.
Yikes.
Wow.
You notice how all of the things that he likes to talk about involves him sucking something?
Look, his butt cheeks are like,
every time.
Hey, do you? But I'm just noticing a pattern.
Every time.
I go to Gobblepalooza. But I've been lying to the subs.
Oh, man.
All the way.
Let me see if...
This shirt looks dirty.
Now, I'm going to come out on this one and tell you that we're lovers, but the problem
I wonder what that white stuff is on his shirt.
You see how it works?
Oh, please
but
be here.
Asking me about the face touching, and I'm tired of the misogynist baby gap jokes. I'm not going to go for it anymore. I'm just not going to do it. Now, also,
I don't understand how the whole baby gap joke is funny. Is there some like inside joke to that?
Now look,
because I don't get it.
Well, what he's saying is that the joke is that I shop at Baby Gap because I wear the size shirts.
Oh dear God! Don't stand. Oh, okay.
Wow.
I'm woke over here, people.
Is he gonna like start dancing?
I wanted to tell everybody that I don't. What I can't do anymore, though, is what I can't do.
Like he's in full drag right now. He's he's in full wearing his wife's clothes right
because
now.
the problem is he trademarked his whole channel. Now, but I will suck something.
Poor
for
thing.
clout, and
Good
I
luck
don't
at
have
tax
any brain
time
cells.
next year.
So I may do it.
You're gonna
Obviously,
need it.
We'll see what happens. I don't have Will Smith anymore. Now, people, I don't want anyone to judge me just because I slapped the dog shit out of my son in the past.
All right, hold on 1 second, guys.
Wow. Okay.
1 second.
Yes, it does look like him. Yes. Put it up again. Put it up again. No. Yeah. Yes.
Well, I
That's
did.
him.
And what I did, I even refaced it, so that's his face superimposed on little Dewey, and it doesn't make a difference. It's him.
Okay,
Just
okay.
with a 5 o'clock shadow.
Got a conspiracy theory for you. Got a conspiracy. Okay, this is facts. Okay, facts. Dewey grew up, got in the wrong crowd, ended up
There
in
it
prison,
is.
and now he is Poop Boy, Whitey Boy, Tennessee.
That's exactly
TV,
what
radio,
happened, dude.
Florida,
That's exactly
whatever.
what happened. Where are they now? That is a total, VH1 not behind the music, but where are they now type thing. True Hollywood
Yes.
stories. This is what happened to Dewey.
White Man Cornflakes TV. All of that.
He commits some horrible crime, goes to prison, and then comes out just completely and totally just whacked out on crack and meth and starts a YouTube channel.
And the poor thing, his face never grew up. Where's Sarah McLachlan? Okay, we need Sarah McLachlan. 5 cents a day.
Wait.
5 cents a day, folks.
Oh my God. Okay.
I am never going to look at him the same again.
Never. Dude, look at it. Dude, it's him. Look at that.
Dewey Boy TV.
That are missing. It doesn't matter. Okay? And I listen. White boy now, he took a crap on live. Okay? He took a crap on live. Yes, he did. A poop right on live. Now, listen.
Like, if you're gonna do an impression, like, do it good. Like, I'm still waiting for somebody to do a good one.
And for them,
I know.
And matter of fact, he doesn't wear his pants like me. Okay?
No,
Wow.
stop.
He's gonna stream. I can't
Jesus,
stream him
dude.
Now I had 2 words.
I'm streaming you right now. I wonder
Yeah.
what he thinks he can do about it. I would love to know. And I'm going to keep doing it because he thinks that because now he put a TM next to his name, that did something because Butthurt Betty did it. And for some reason, these people all seem to have the same whacked out, wild ideas. Okay. But
Eileen Gypsy's like, there is nothing in the middle.
Nice.
For him with copyright. However, he's not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Who the hell am I? I don't even know half the time because I'm so fake to you guys on the internet. No,
he's basically up here having a tantrum and crying because we stream him. I wonder I wonder what he's thinking right now.
Poor baby.
Exactly.
He's holding his stuffy.
And put some better pants on. I can barely breathe in this thing, but let's say what's up to the people.
You know what I think happened? I think that he wore that all damn day. And his wife was like, your stream's not for like 5 hours. What are you wearing that for? And he's like, no, I'm just getting used to it. But secretly, he's like, I love this material.
Totally. Yeah.
I'm going to wear it all day.
He's been checking himself out in the mirror and everything, going, babe, this looks better on me than it does on you.
I got some lunch lady hips. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
It came from Baby Gap. Okay.
He was just staring at the chat, just begging for some sort of approval because he knows he looks stupid right now. He's like, do I look as stupid as I feel right now? Let me check. Let me look at the chat.
Have to go now.
Wow.
You could grow a beard. I don't know if you have high enough
Sure.
T for that, but you can take some pills.
Right.
Right? There's
I mean,
pills for that.
yeah.
Right?
There are.
Get rid of the chin strap.
The chin strap, dude. That shit is killing me, bro.
I'll see you later.
You know, my wife's like, "What'd you do?" After,
I don't even know what
6
that.
months.
That's a commercial. Yeah.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah.
So another failed comedian.
They all seem to have all these things in common. It's just so funny. Like I have to believe that they're secretly like behind the scenes just talking and commiserating and just bouncing ideas off each other on how to shut us down. But no. No.
Shout out to Island Gypsy because I'm going to remember that. So his name is going to be Dewey. There is nothing in the middle TV.
Nice.
See, our audience is so much funnier. So much funnier. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Hilarious.
Oh God. Dude. It just never stops with these people, bro. Like there's just more and more and more. Hold on. And then there's even, hold on. We're not quite done with you. Dewey, nothing in the middle. We're not quite done with you just yet.
Poop Boy, Sunny set up breakfast special. I'm just going to keep making up names for him.
Oh, oops. Hold on.
By the way, I can say your name. Wipeboy, Lockdown, or what is it? Wipeboy Lockdown Radio. Wipeboy Lockdown Radio. Yeah.
Wipeboy Lockdown Radio.
Trademarks doesn't affect people talking about you. Sorry.
Hey, Doritos, McDonald's, Taco Bell.
Baby Carrot. Okay.
I can say
He's
all
wearing the
those
shirt.
things.
Okay.
Hey,
He's
peeps, what's
literally
happening?
Dressed like a carrot. Good.
With it.
Aw.
It's White Boy Lockdown Radio. White Boy.
It's a great handwriting for a 5-year-old.
Quick Operation Coward video update. You know, you remember at the laundry house, we had a lot of signs and whatnot. So for the exploiters, man, you don't have to PayPal gang. You don't have to Cash App gang. None of that. You don't have to tip. You do not tip. You do not tip.
Okay, so what that tells me is that's how he's spending the clock at his job. So
he's pocket watching on the clock. Okay.
Now we've seen several streams of him. Streaming from work. And so now we get a little glimpse of how his mind works. So while he's at work, he's like, oh, I know what I'm going to do on my next live. So I'm going to stencil a do not tip and I'm going to stream from my car because it's going to be the delivery of a lifetime of a joke.
I wonder if he gave himself a high five when he finished that. He's like, yes, I'm so good with stencils, yo. Yes.
Yeah, and look how symmetrical it is. Like he fucking really lined that up. He took some time. Like his meth eyes were going, boy.
Yes.
You do not tip. Now, so look, on the last live, I talked about making this thing a business. Well, it was really not my intention, peeps. This thing grows, man, and I can't do it without you. In all honesty, man, there's no channel without subscribers. There really isn't, man. For the Operation Coward footage, when I do go, you guys know they're gonna get views. I think I'm gonna put one video.
This guy swears he's gonna get views. Like,
what is he gonna do? Drive around and pretend like he's gonna get out of his car, but he never does?
Right. He's gonna drive all the way to Texas to be like, I'm not catching a case for this fool. You know, like, you know, that's what like at the most that's gonna happen. Like at most. And
like, yeah, I was here for 5 minutes. He's not coming, so I'm just gonna go leave now. Okay.
Exactly.
I went, but he never showed, folks. He's a coward. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
Because he's got like 8,000 subs, but he gets like maybe, you know, in his live streams, there's like maybe 30 people tops in there. You know, like most of his views are hate views. Not even hate views, just like because I don't hate him. I'm just giving him views because he's fucking hilarious.
On a channel. And
not intentionally, by the way.
I may even name the channel Operation Coward. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
We know that.
Just let it get views.
We know that.
I wonder what his business plan is.
And what I'd like to do is give that channel away.
I think what we're gonna we're gonna hear we're gonna get a little taste of his business plan here. I think that's actually gonna happen.
Because I really am grateful, and I want to give back. I'm not the best YouTuber. I'm just honest, man, and it grows. A lot of you tell me that. You know, I like the fact that I always see that in my comments and my emails. I appreciate that. Being said that, when you can speak and people take what you have to say serious, and they could there's
which never happens with
trust there, if you will.
Don't take you serious.
Nobody
you
does.
have to watch the last live to understand this last part. I was talking about Trademark and whatnot. Me and the wife have done that. You know, this thing has grown people.
No, it hasn't.
You know, so another thing I want to do is,
wow, this is sad.
I don't know everyone's situation at home. You may have put yourself in a position where I could help you. I don't ask for.
This is what's really funny here. He thinks that he's actually like sweet talking and selling in order to get donations. He thinks that that's what he's actually doing, and he's doing it in a smart, slick way, but he's not. He's saying he's pulling a butthurt Betty. He's pulling a battery Betty right here is what he's doing. He's trying to be like, I'm doing so much for you. I'm doing this for you and that for you. And he's not even nearly even as convincing as she is. And she's not convincing.
What's so funny is that people can still review his streams, which is what we're doing now. People can still say his name. And the only difference here is that if he actually did get a legit trademark on his channel name, every dime he makes on this platform, he will now pay business taxes. So congratulations on that.
Smart, buddy. Good job. All for what? Nothing.
Right.
For you to spend more
for
money.
nothing.
Like, that's what you got out of this is now you have to
get an accountant, dude, because you're going to need it.
And I get to keep doing exactly what I've been doing, and so does Toast, and laugh that much harder about it.
Donations, but in my description, there's many ways you can donate, you can support, many ways you can position where you may have put yourself in a position where I could help you. I don't ask for donations.
What?
Okay. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Okay, but listen to the next statement.
But in my description, there's many ways you can donate, you can support, all types of stuff. So utilize that to your advantage. Maybe your man is
wow
at a warehouse where he has t-shirts supplies or something like that, embroidery,
because a woman can have a job at a warehouse.
We can make it happen, man. You know, I'm not gonna say gang. Google pays me for the commercials. You know, I'd rather use one of my subscribers than Teespring or something like that. That's what I'm saying, man. Stickers. I don't know, man.
Something really funny about that. I wish I had the link.
I'm throwing that out there. But back to the Wipeboy.
I wish I had the link to his because maybe I could do that real quick.
To his merch?
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause we're gonna take a quick look at that because that can't go overlooked.
Yes, please let's look at his merch.
Interesting stuff.
I'm glad I
Now,
got
you
the
guys
screenshots
know
when I did.
some of you guys are like, well, but you've already gone over his merch, Glare. You did a whole live on his merch. Yes, I did.
But he has a new feature. He has a new feature on his merch.
Okay,
It's
hold on.
amazing.
I'm going through the. Oh gosh. Like I'm going through a thread here trying to find the link because it was shared with me. Fuck. What a pain.
It's right. I think
I got it.
Okay. I was gonna say I can send it to you. Oh, did he really? Cam says he literally begged us to come on his channel. It was really sad. Oh, that's so sad.
All right.
But you guys are going to love this.
You guys, yeah.
He's so successful. He's so successful. We should all be so proud.
Yes.
This is definitely something that we should be jealous about, folks.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
Yeah. Because there's kind of a reason why he just said what he said. Okay. There's kind of a reason why he hinted, hey, if you got a man that works in a warehouse printing whatever, I want to do something for you, which really translates to I'm fucked on merch. That's his merch site right now, guys.
Surprise! He's so successful.
And
slow clap.
Yes. So this is his success, his successful merch line now. It's just
washed
to
out
let y'all
poop
know.
Boy. What happened? What happened?
So there's a reason why if you got a man who works in a warehouse printing stuff, get him in contact with me. Get him. So yeah. Let's see what he has to say finishing this off.
You guys know I trademarked Wipeboy Left on Radio. I think Wipeboy is about as corny as it gets. Shout out to Camo Queen. But
still funny.
Look,
I'm still gonna say it.
For educational purposes, I may or may not have trademarked Wipeboy. If I'm gonna crap on live, we're gonna get donations behind it.
Two names. He's gonna.
You got 3 trademarks?
3 trademarks. Yes, I said 2. I'm sorry.
Keep it moving. Tell me about
He's
it. He's
gonna owe so much
thing,
taxes.
I cannot do a giveaway on the tubes of you.
He's gonna look at his
tell me
thumbnail.
how we can do this. Where's the thoughts at?
The thumbnail for that last video. You see that?
Throw all ideas out there. And remember, when it comes to these exploiters, people. Until the next one.
That is
definitely the weirdest science project I've ever seen, but there was an attempt.
Exactly.
The poster board and everything. The Raid can in the back. Loved it. 10 out of 10.
That's breast cancer. No. I mean, those are breast cans, sir. That he's rocking in that shirt. Just straight boobs. Like I swear he's better stacked than his wife in that shirt. Unbelievable. Yeah, so homeboy, I'm thinking I think you're thinking the same thing. Is he was basically stealing a company's logo.
Oh, he was stealing
Mr.
somebody's trademarked logo. And when I realized what had happened, I went back to his merch store today to see if he still had it on his t-shirts, and I realized his merch store was down. So I don't know exactly what happened, but I do know that he was stealing some company's actual trademark logo for his store, which that is in fact trademark infringement because he's stealing somebody's logo and selling it for money.
So far, he knows exactly the opposite of everything there is to know about trademark infringement.
Yes. Right.
So far, he is just batting 0. Swinging for the fences and missing every single time. Like on everything. Oh man. Yeah, I think now I'm just gonna have that much more fun with this dude and with Mr. Now, but the thing is I'm not even mad at Wipeboy. I'm not even upset with him.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, I think he's a shitbag, but I think he's just too stupid to hate,
Yeah.
But this Doug dude, that's a different story. Yeah, he's definitely on my shit list. I do not condone any of that type of thing. And obviously we know Justice for All condones that. It's unbelievable. Shenanigans, man. Shenanigans.
Legality.
Yeah, why not cracking cases? I'll let you up here for a minute. I'm not going to keep this
10 steps ahead. I'm going to start saying all of his sayings. They're the best.
Actually, you know what? I mean, if you want to keep going for a few, I'll just open up the panel.
Okay, sure. It's like he has the best crackhead sayings, don't you think?
He does. And they're trademarks.
Yes.
They're absolutely, yeah.
We keep it factual here. Factual.
Factual.
Like they all sound like stuff a crackhead would say on the side of the road.
Exactly.
I remember when we went to the boat spot after the big fight. I remember that my granddad over the boat, but it terrified the shit out of me.
Yeah, the word game.
All right. So the link is in the chat. So I know Cracking Cases wants to come up. He's got something to share with us, and anybody else who wants to come up is welcome to come up as well. But there's Cam. What's up, Cam?
What's up, dude?
How you doing, brother?
Pretty good, I guess. I mean, had a pretty productive day on my channel, making some very valid points in the true crime community. If you get a chance, check them out. It was good. It was enlightening, dude. And I kind of invited up one of these this troll that is like, she totally focuses on me constantly. I was like, I literally get tired from how much you think about me, and she got so angry. You got to watch it. But
right on.
I proved a point how people are like putting their opinions as fact out, and I did it live with her there. I said, "So tell me your facts that back up your theory." Literally, opinion. And I was like, so she's like, I can't help what my chat says. I'm like, you are the influence.
Yeah.
It was very productive, but I wanted to say something about old buddy there. What was it that he tried to BurntToast? What was it that he was trying to say? I lied about because Molly peed or didn't pee.
He was something like that.
To pee or not to pee, and then he literally begged me to come over to his, I guess, his panel and fight it. Like, homie, you did not do me a favor in Florida when I'm in Virginia. He's like, I called the main person. I'm like, well, you're in the wrong state, dude. It didn't comprehend.
You know what I noticed a pattern with him is that he always thinks that he's like the person that can make things happen. Like with you, he was like, oh, I'll just call somebody because I know somebody. And then like he's done videos where he was like, yeah, I found Brian laundry. And I know that it was like some random thing that he said in a video. And I was like, wait, what did he say?
Why does he think that he could say these things without anybody wanting proof for it? It's
because he's
crazy.
Mr.
No idea.
Dude.
He keeps it factual. Yes. Dewey in the middle.
Like they really do sit and contemplate. Like they thought that putting that shirt and pants on was a good idea.
Right?
And I was,
you're planning it.
They were like, yeah.
We're gonna
she
own
was like,
them.
no, babe, you gotta wear this shirt. Oh, you gotta wear my leggings. Yeah, let me wear the leggings.
And then like the next day he's still wearing them and she's like, you can take it off. No, I'm still gonna wear it today, babe.
There has to be a picture of a sinking ship and being like, this was a great idea.
Totally. Like, I could just see him just sitting there hitting a freebase pipe, just fucking like in that attire. Like, what was that?
I need PDX, who, if she's still in the chat, because she's already started making memes about him, putting his face on a carrot and everything. But I need somebody to put them on the Titanic sinking and
Yeah.
then having a conversation about how great of an idea it was. Yeah.
That's a mogul of industry right there. That's what you pure genius material.
Shark Tank, here we come.
It's so funny, dude. Like
I got an idea to pitch you. Here it is. You ready?
This guy's got a great idea every live, and it's never a great idea. Like it's always the worst idea, and then it just turns out to be great content for me and Toast.
Yeah.
Well, nobody needs to hate, dude. Don't waste your efforts hating somebody. Don't carry that guy.
Oh no. Yeah. Like I don't have any ill feelings towards him personally at all. Not even a little bit. No matter how personal he gets, like coming from him, it doesn't bother me at all. I just think it's fucking hilarious.
It is. It's so funny.
He carries around like all of us on his shoulders, like, oh, just so angry all the time. And I love forgiveness. I'm like, yo, dude, I'm sorry that you I said she peed. I might have, but PP's not on my mind today. You're good. He's like, oh, I can't stand you, Operation Flower Power, whatever it is that he does.
So there's you're an operation of his now?
I don't know. I figured I was.
Because Benny's Operation Coward, whatever the fuck that is, whatever that operation is. And
I guess I'm Operation PP or something.
Right. Okay.
Operation Coward is when he stays in his car and then tells people he's going to go do something, turns the camera off, and then turns it back on and says, man, he just never showed up. And then he leaves. Hashtag Operation Coward.
Hashtag Popeye. Me needs my spinach. Olive oil. I don't know. I just got somebody said that in your chat, and I was like, that is what he looks like. Is Popeye.
Oh, I love my chat. They're so funny.
It's like Popeye and Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle, like had a kid.
And has to pee.
There you go. I want an LLC too.
The funniest thing to get people with is when they're really angry. You're just like, you say something like, all right, you turd burglar. And they get so mad. And it's so funny. Like you saw on your live, Bert. So it's like, I sat there so calm. And all I had to say was, I think I blew him a kiss one time. But like, the more you sit there and you're
That's
like,
the best thing you could do with a homophobe. That's like the best thing you could do. Just blow him a kiss or say something.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun making up all these names about him. Because if he doesn't want me to call him White Boy Lockdown Radio, suck it. If he doesn't want me to call him by his actual channel name, I have no problem calling him Washed Out Meth Head or Lockjaw Crack Baby TV. I mean, I could come up with all kinds of things if he wants me to.
All day. All day.
What about
Okay.
Betty?
So Heels in the Air wants me to ask you, Cam, about Betty and Dolly's chat.
What about him? Or what about her? Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
She was over there, dude, and she was basically, I mean, it was getting bad that it was just anything anybody would say, the misinformation, she would just say it to prove it wrong. And I literally was watching this, and this is why I got angry the first live I did. I was like, people have taken this to another level that she just spews untruths. And that's, I mean, and you're going around saying, we do a great job. It's not a great job when you can't even believe your own crap. You know what I'm saying? I called him out, dude. I asked him to come on the platform. I'll tell you, the girl that came on tonight had some balls. And I just asked him, I'm like, look, let's talk case facts. What's factual? They don't want to do it. And that's
because they don't have any facts. They don't know what the facts are. They don't bother to research what the facts are. None of them do. Not even Dolly.
People will say there's no way an abduction happened when Bullhorn Betty has never passed over the threshold of the driveway. You can't say that if you haven't seen the area. I documented it. I ran a scenario, and my wife didn't see me. I had a bag of dog food down that dog trail in 11 seconds. People say 11 seconds. Dude, that's very quick. And so, look, I'm not saying it has to be a stranger abduction, but what if Candace, we all know she's not savory. She's probably hanging out with some shit. You know what I'm saying? What if what she's not saying is somebody that was up there that was, I mean, I don't know, dude. That woman is not telling something. And I've said that from the beginning. But I got off track. But you can't say that people are just wanting to say, oh, this couldn't happen, this couldn't happen. When law enforcement is literally saying everything's on the table.
Yeah.
It literally, I've never seen, and this is supposed to be true crime. This is fucking, sorry for my language, but false. It's true lies is what it's become. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, this show is, or this case has turned into a shit show, just like the Watts case. And the sad part about this is one thing I learned from the Watts case is what's going to happen is even if tomorrow this case gets solved, they make an arrest, there's a trial or somebody pleads guilty and then there's no contest and then that person is convicted. And we find out exactly what happened to Summer. Even if all of those things take place, you're going to have these trash channels still using Summer's name to make content and spread rumors and make up crazy conspiracy theories. And this little girl will not, if God forbid that she is no longer alive, she will never be able to rest in peace. No. And if she is alive, she will never be able to live in peace. If they find her totally fine, there's going to be nothing, but there's going to be these trash channels that are just going to use that to build another crazy narrative and use that to run with.
People have literally said, if they're not guilty, they're guilty. Yeah. People have literally said they will never accept it. That's sad. The woman on my channel tonight said to me, she was like, I said, so I was wrong for going and trying to do something to help find her. I said, was I wrong? She said, you shouldn't have done it. I was like, you literally, your hate is so strong about somebody else's opinion that you say I shouldn't have done something. When I got out there, I said, what did you do? And no, sorry against everybody's popular belief. We never asked for $1 and got divers, drone operators, people that were actually doing stuff. But people that wanted to run a false narrative started attacking people that were doing stuff out of the goodness of their heart, and they stopped. That hurts Summer, and they should be a freaking shame to themselves.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Yeah.
And now you have people like Battery Betty who is so concerned with suing a 501c3 animal shelter instead of actually like trying to do what she claims she wants to do, and that is advocating for these dogs. But she's going to take money out of the pockets of the people that are actually feeding these stray dogs.
Right.
Okay, make that make sense.
That my channel has never been called out by law enforcement and the shelters and stuff, but I know 3 of them that were.
Yep.
For starting trouble, and people wanted to say, "Oh, they're talking about you, Cam." They're talking about. Look, I had a good relationship with them because I didn't get in their way. I didn't act like I was working with them. If we found something, I turned it over immediately. That's what we did, and I still haven't talked about it. These people went out there and literally were trying to harass the DA and stuff, and were waving papers around as proof when it was protocol of social services.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, saying there's maggots and feces and stuff. Woman, you ain't stepped foot in that house. I have. Yes, there was an occasional roach on the wall and stuff, but you don't run around saying this is fact when you have nothing. And I'm calling them out. It's bullshit. They're liars.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter because they're just going to keep doing it. Like I said, even after this case is solved and everything is settled, and there's court documents available and whatnot, and so far, so on and so forth, it's not going to matter. For years to come, these people are going to milk this because because it's already been built up to that point. Now, I just realized we haven't gone over any of Betty's new stuff. Let's see if there's anything to that, because they're just like
it's a lot of screaming and threatening an animal shelter.
Yay! Oh, good. Okay, so
they hurt her fifis. They have an opinion she doesn't like.
Because this show would not be complete without going over a little battery Betty.
I even offered a handout to Dolly. I said, when you come down here, let me show you things that might change your opinion. Just try and be nice, because I want people to speak the truth. And when they get down here and actually see it, not just drive through. Look, I mean, I don't know. You got to actually be there and experience it before you can say that. There's a lot of experts running around that. I'm just gonna say that. Go ahead.
That's her serious face.
That's her Doug face. I failed at my dreams, and it's all of everyone else's fault.
Yeah. Did you hear what the officer or Detective Pruitt said to her?
Yes.
Yeah, we played that. We went over that. It was funny.
And she cut him off, and he seemed so relieved when she answered the phone call.
I would love to have known what he was going to say right there, but he did say, "I'm sorry, man. They have to commit a crime before people have to commit a crime before they can be arrested." If people didn't see that as speaking volumes,
I saw that. I saw it like that too.
Right.
Or at least I entertained the possibility that he might have been implying something. I'm not convinced 100% that he was implying something, but because we could look way too deep into that, like we could look way too deep into other things that people twist around.
Well, her statement was, "I just want her to go to jail for something." That's what
right.
That's what he said back.
Yeah. And then he was like, "What?"
Yeah, we have rights in this country. I know it's just shock to her, but we actually do have rights.
Yeah.
So
yeah, rights besides the First Amendment that allow you to crash school board meetings and get people fired from their jobs with a bullhorn.
Good afternoon, YouTube. Andra, aka Bullhorn Betty, is here. Over the last few days, we've just been. It's been hard. It's
she's
really
gonna
been
push
hard.
out a
A lot
tear.
of children have been affected by the crazy of this world. We had a child found in a suitcase. We had a young 10-year-old, murdered coming home from her aunt's house. We had a deviant in Palmetto that violated a 5-year-old child. This stuff is really getting bad. And we have Summer Wells still missing at this point in time. What is going on in this country with our children?
So this is what's really funny to me is like all she's basically saying, because she hasn't covered any details of these cases except for what you read in a headline.
Right.
So basically, she's just confirming that she reads headlines, maybe reads the articles. Sure. I'll just give her the benefit of the doubt that she actually reads the articles or watches the entire news clip. But she's basically saying headlines. She never, ever, ever covers the cases by going over any timelines. She never discusses any actual details of you know, who may have been affected by the case. You know, is there any suspects in custody? Nothing to that nature at all. Just what's wrong with the world? Like, lady, we know that there's something wrong with the fucking world, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
And I love
Like,
how she acts like that all of a sudden 2022, it's just now getting bad. Girl, where have you been? I mean, there have been horrific things, crimes that have taken place since the dawn of humanity.
Right.
And it's just, this has always been happening. It's
In the book
it's
of
sad,
Genesis-
but yes.
In the book of Genesis, there's a murder.
Did she ask for an iPhone 13 in this?
I don't know, but we're gonna
She
see.
was sad fishing pretty much.
This one's only
today.
3 minutes long, and then we're gonna go over another one after this.
I feel like the children of the United States are under attack. And what is provoking this? What is provoking all of this chaos for our children? We hear,
Dude, she acts like the Adam Walsh case didn't happen back in the 70s. Like, dude, it's not like, what's the world coming to, lady? Just like what Toast just said, this shit's been always happening.
Yeah.
Like,
It sucks. It's terrible. It's horrific, but it's always happened, unfortunately.
right.
Gacy.
How about try to understand it better? Which is what most, like, the ethical true crime cases do. They cover these things, try to figure out what's going on. Dude, I've had, and it gets to you, man. It really does. Like, I've had conversations with Annie from 10 to Life where she's just like, I don't know if I could fucking do this. You know, certain cases that involve kids, she'd be like, I don't know if I could fucking do this much longer. You know what I mean? And then, you know, she's a really good creator, but it's like, well, if creators like her don't do it, then we're going to have creators like this that do it only. You know what I mean? And that can't be a thing, you know? And those aren't her words. It's just, you know, it's the logic that somebody would come to when they're doing things for ethical reasons and trying to understand why these things happen a little bit better and shine more light on them so that it's less likely for someone to actually try to do this and get away with it.
Can I follow up on that, because that's good?
Yeah.
People have to understand to look at the whole picture. People that only see one narrative. Their way of getting away is saying that's not very plausible, though. Well, if they would really look into the true crime, there's a new level of killer. It's one that only kills once. There's no rhyme or reason. They might never do it again. That means profiling goes out the door. It becomes not very accurate, because then how do you profile somebody that just does it on a whim and never would do it again? I watched this and read about it.
And the way that she talks, the way that Betty talks implies that that's what the case is, that it's just, you know, the sicko did it. And what's going on with our country?
Yeah.
What? It doesn't have anything to do with Trump. You know what I mean? Like, shut up.
Criminals evolve.
hear about the atrocities each and every day, and we must do better. We must do better. It
What
is
should
so
we do,
heartbreaking.
It's like she's giving a pep speech, pep talk.
Right. It's like you know what it is? It's like she fancies herself, since she idolizes Trump. I think that she fancies herself in her own mind as she's like leading a Trump rally on her YouTube channel. That she's like, yeah, she's just hyping. That's it.
And giving a speech to like the actual murderers. Come on, murderers. You can do better. Stop it.
Yeah, let's pull together as Americans and vote for Trump so that we stop the hate on children. Huh? What?
Do this kind of work, and to hear the kind of stories that we hear. Yes, we publicize them, we put them on YouTube, you know, our accounts are monetized, But at the end of the day, this affects us. This affects all of us. And it's a little bit scary to think that this kind of stuff is happening all the time. And we are getting the focus on it each and every day. Every time we hear something, we're pushing it out. Every time we see something, we're pushing it out.
She has the same mind, like she has the same track of mind that Wipeboy has, except she's more articulate, slightly. That's it. The only difference is that she's slightly more articulate. She slightly has a bigger vocabulary than him. That's it.
Letting the world know what is going on every single day, and it's sick. It is sick. These deviants in our country, there is a special place for them. We must be vigilant in this fight to protect our children.
Yeah.
And I have to think
it's called prison or 6 feet under, which happens all the time.
Right.
That there is something bigger going on here. This is getting insane. Insane.
It's been insane.
Who is with me on that? What can we do better? Guys, go down to the comments section, like this video.
Fucking tell us, what can we do better? You got the answers, right?
Translation. Come on, guys, we can do better. You just fill out my Cash App, and we're going to work hard today to find the bad people who do the bad things, okay? Just fill out the Cash App, and we're good.
Yeah,
she's the one that shows up late to the party, and she's like, I behoove you to make a stance. We're like, hey, we've been over here. Go somewhere. Go sit at the back of the line.
We've already got a map driven. Where were you?
And tell me your thoughts on what you think is going on in this country, because it is getting crazy out there. Every day I'm hearing of a child being violated or being killed, and that just can no longer happen. We have got to start fighting back.
Do you know why you hear that every day, Betty? Is because you go on Google
and search
and
for it.
Look for it.
So she has something to sadfish for her stream.
Exactly. Exactly. You go on the internet, you look for it so that you can go on and sound like you know what you're talking about when it comes to these cases. And you have topics that you never go over. That's what
they're not even humble about. They're not like, we try to do a good job. She's like, we do great work. Great.
Exactly. And she does nothing.
Back to save our children here in this country. We have to. This is insane. And think of all the pain across this country. It's just sad.
Can't make the stuff up, folks.
What can we do better? What can we do better? So, guys, please like this video.
You can get a job.
And please give me comments below.
Yeah.
And let me know what your thoughts are. And we'll have a discussion on it. Tomorrow we'll have a live. We'll discuss all these ideas and see what we can do as a team to help prevent some of this stuff from going on.
When is that ever going to
God bless
happen?
each and every one of you. I'll see you tomorrow.
One thing she can do is
when is that ever going to happen? Because I hear her say that all the time. You know, like this video, and tomorrow we're going to go over some other stuff, and we're going to see what we can do about this. And then it's just more complaining and begging for money.
One thing she can do is start not spreading information. She was like, there are 23 dogs up there. There's no entrance up there. I'm like, woman, yes, there is. You can see it, but you know, they run with that. You know, they had fur coats on, dragging the ground. I was like, that right there is some search gear. Just like straight putting chapstick on, trying to model for it. I was like, come on, man.
Okay. So this is her little 8-minute video. This is more of Betty's sleuthing, searching skills. This should be rich.
I think this is the video where she claims that she did one video today where she was like, oh yeah, there's no dogs around here except for on the Wells property, and then you hear dogs barking in the background. Wait. I was like, oh.
I want to know, like, okay, I think that is Andra, because I'm like, is that MGL? Why would she put MGL in her video? Like, okay, but that is Andra. Okay.
That's her Sherlockian hat.
so dramatic. Okay. All right. It's a road in a residential neighborhood. Okay.
She drives to the end of the driveway.
That was
And
a
that's-
vehicle, but you didn't see it. Never could.
In a
Nobody's
quarter
ever out
mile,
here.
slide left onto Ben Hill Road.
Like,
Is her
can you at
GPS
least
working?
can you at least like talk in your video that you're deliberately making here? Or I could do it though. Okay, guys,
Left onto Ben Hill Road.
I'm going. As you can see, my GPS is saying that I'm about to approach Ben Hill Road. We're going to look for Summer and find her, and
600 feet, you will
hopefully
arrive
get
at your
answers.
From these disgusting deviants.
These disgusting people that live at the end of this road.
Look at
be
these
in jail
trees.
for-
These evil trees.
These trees have been infected by their evil.
That's a huge mountain, folks. No way we could get up there.
There is no way that they could have searched this area. I mean, look at how close that one tree is next to the other.
That bush screams skanky.
You have arrived.
See if I can park my car. Oh shit! Did I just run over a dog? Fuck. That's content. People, I can't believe that the Wells had a dead dog in their driveway.
That's the thing, is the detective told her it was in the street, not the driveway.
Right.
She just about lost her mind.
She
He was
got
in the
so
driveway.
mad. But it wasn't.
There was also a pet carrier out there laying in the ditch.
What are you doing? Are you parking? Are you turning around? What are you doing?
20-point turn. Winning.
Assessing the situation.
So Andra, aka Bullhorn Betty, is out here in front of Don and Candace Wells' home.
What the fuck is the flyer for?
110 Ben Hill Road. We are still.
She's working so hard right now, guys.
What the fuck
Bill,
is the
her
flyer
Cash
for?
App up. She's wearing a hat and everything.
Dude, like I mean, one could argue, I guess, okay, well, she's sharing Summer's information, but she's not, because you can't read the fucking flyer. It's blowing in the wind. The print is too small for the camera to catch. Yet she's making a video and captioning it with the trip to Ben Hill Road. You can't caption somewhere here on the screen Summer's description and information. You can't do that.
Excuse me, she only had time to do her nails, okay?
Clearly.
This is a play right out of JLR's book playbook.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Totally.
Where's the muffin and the fork, okay?
Right.
Put a fork in it.
For Summer Wells. And you can hear the dogs up there.
Barking its last breath.
There's no way, still to this day, even with the limited dogs that they have, that someone would be able.
Okay, so real quick, one word that I would not use to describe the Wells dogs is limited, because I think I've even heard Don himself go, well, we had 1 and 2, and then all of a sudden there was like 5 or 6 of them came up here, you know. So no, there's no limit to how many dogs the Wells have, because clearly they're not out there getting dogs. They just kind of seem to feed the ones that come around.
Yeah.
People drop their strays off out there. Don's talked about, and that they're just and Don and them feed them because they do that because they don't want to see them starve. So the dogs, of course, are going to congregate around them. But they're such bad people.
And according to the Humane Society, that they frequently go there to get food from them for the dogs.
Right. Yeah.
To come on this property unnoticed without these dogs. I'm sitting here down on Ben Hill Road, away from. Look at that sweet dog. Sweet dog. I'm down here on Ben Hill Road and away from the property, obviously standing in the middle of the street. And these dogs are letting everybody know that I'm down here. So how in the world can somebody sneak up there on that mountain without being seen by these dogs? Oh, hi.
That's a healthy dog.
Yes.
Now, if you guys remember, during the footage, because we went over it many times, during the footage of them with bullhorns and signs and yelling and screaming on the driveway, at the driveway of the Wells property, no dogs were barking.
Right. Yeah.
None were barking.
And
So
they
here she
even
is.
talked about how the dogs didn't bark when they were there.
Right. So, like, which is it, lady?
There
Figure it
is
out.
5 different entrances into the property. One that goes to Beach Street. You can drive a truck down it.
Yeah, like yeah. All you gotta do is watch Cam and Allie's footage of the property because they had permission to be on the property, and you would know this shit. Like they filmed it.
There was a big YouTube creator that has ex-law enforcement that was there that knew about these paths and ignored them, and I had to show them because I'm sorry, I'll speak out about it. Narratives are being pushed. If you can't say nothing's possible, if they're there, you just can't say, well, I'm not going to show that. They don't exist then.
See,
No.
stop right there, Cam. I'm gonna need you to actually do something when it comes to this case, dude, because you are just blowing smoke and not proving anything. Okay, I need receipts, I need video footage.
Right.
What I need from you is to get a sign, make it, and dance around in front of the property. Like, do something useful, dude.
And
Jesus
put
Christ.
people down. Tell them how
Yeah.
big of a piece of crap
Right.
they are.
Get them fired from their job. You're not getting shit done, Cam. Shut up.
Sweetie,
Thank you, guys.
you just a puppy. You just a pretty little puppy. Yeah. You just a pretty little puppy.
She just disproved her argument with this. Because that puppy is not starving.
Hi, I wish I had a treat for you.
Like that puppy looks groomed, dude.
Yeah.
Still, no
Like,
sighting. And
it looks. Look at how
shiny.
shiny its coat is, dude.
Yeah.
Like, look how shiny its coat is. That dog is being fed and taken. Look at the close up of his face right there.
Cute.
That dog was mistreated. Look at the 2 different eyes. That's what it. God. They did that to that dog on purpose.
Well, no, that's an albino eye, and it's a sign that it was inbred. Just so you know.
Science.
Yes, Ziggy. That's a fun fact from Ziggy's listeners there.
Sweet thing. Hi.
That's white out.
Hi, I wish I
Look
had
at how shiny the coat is. Look at that. Like, you don't get that from starving.
This literally disproves
no
everything
mange.
that she's
There's
been
no
yelling
mange.
about.
Yeah, exactly.
They threw hot grease on that dog.
She was yelling about how mistreated and malnourished these dogs are. This dog is perfectly healthy, dude.
Good for you, but I don't.
And it's happy
So
and it's
Ben Hill
friendly.
Road. Still.
Dude, a starving dog is gonna fucking be mean, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, a neglected, starving dog is gonna be mean as fuck.
Or run away.
Right.
No sighting. And I was looking at where they said that somebody could.
That dog is acting like a dog that is expecting to get food from a human because it usually gets food from humans.
And gets affection.
Right, exactly.
What does this say about the people that blindly follow this and look at that and still say,
yeah. Those are the only people that I think are dumber than them. Like, seriously.
To the road from White Rabbit, and I think what she was talking about is this right here. Like, there's their driveway, and I'm believing what she's talking about is going up this way and around. But you see, we still have all the shrubbery and greenery. Is there a way? Yes. Is there a way without making noise? Probably not. We got the dogs here, and this is not even near.
You know how you get those dogs? You know how you get those dogs to not make any noise at all? fucking scream a shit ton of nonsense through a bullhorn. That's how you get them to not do shit and make any noise at all whatsoever. Guaranteed, because I saw it. And you captured that footage for us, Betty. Thank you.
Day that Summer disappeared. And so you got the dogs up there barking. You've got all this stuff on the ground that would make crackly
Wow.
noises and things of that nature. We're here seeking justice for Summer Wells. We're not going to stop until this poor baby is found. And is she on this mountain? We don't know.
That's a hill.
Is she buried somewhere on this property? We don't know. Is Reverend...
Yeah, it's Ben Hill.
A broken clock is right twice. There was 7 searches on that property with cadaver dogs. So you're telling
me... I wish I could zoom this. Sorry to interrupt you, Kate.
No, you're right. You're good.
Do you see what's on her hat there, Toast?
It looks like a bedazzled gas station store hat with a cross on it.
Okay, yeah.
Looks like a sideways cross.
Okay. Because I'm looking at the middle of the cross and I'm just like, is that supposed to be like an iron cross?
No, that's just a regular cross.
Some sort of Confederate.
It's just sideways.
Okay. All right. All right.
Sideways.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Donna, right? We don't know. But we did find something suspicious today. So we are here still seeking answers. Remember, somebody from our team has been out in this area every single month since December.
What
with
team?
The exception of February.
What team?
With the exception of February.
Her and her boyfriend, JLR. They've been tag team in the area. Weirdest WDE promo ever.
That's all for now, folks. We're still here on Ben Hill.
Do you guys see this app
God,
here?
dude.
It's called Audible. There's actually a better way to make money on
road, and out in front of the property, it's starting to overgrow. No, JLR had indicated about the sign that's up there for Summer Wells, right there. The problem is why would they be putting it on the Ben Hill Road side instead of the Beach Creek side of the road, where there's more travelers that would see it?
And if they didn't have a sign, she would complain that they didn't have a sign. And they do have a sign, so now she's going to say it's on the wrong side. And then she's going to say it's not close enough to the road. Like, she's going to find something to bitch about. And that's what this is.
Is it just me, or does that sign look a whole lot like the flyer she has in her hand?
It does. I think it's the same black and white picture.
Right. So, like, I mean, the same printing is just bigger. So, and didn't they make those flyers? So,
I have no idea.
That's a sign by Tim Mullen. That was the one he had in his drone footage.
Tim did it. Okay.
Dragging around. Yeah.
God, yeah, that's another fucking.
Why would they be putting it on the Ben Hill Road side instead of the Beach Creek side of the road?
Because
where
that's
there's
their
more
property?
travelers that would see it. And as you see, her whole
Don't
entire
make
face
sense.
has been shrubbery is now growing.
Too many
You
cracklies.
can't even hardly see it. You can't even hardly see it. Look at that.
Gosh.
Her face is now being covered up by all the trees and limbs.
Right. But yeah, every time that I walk into here in Knoxville, when I walk into a convenience store where there's a lottery monitor that shows all the new lottery numbers and they show some advertisements. I don't see Summer's name there. Sorry, but I do. Every single time I go in there, it's there. There's a billboard up. There's billboards up. Like, Summer's name is out there. I promise you, all through Tennessee, all the way out here in Knoxville.
God forbid you put a billboard up.
Yeah,
Don't ever do it.
God forbid there's one sign that is hardly visible behind a couple of branches.
She called leaves cracklies.
Where is Summer Wells? We are seeking information related to Summer Wells. Anybody with any information or facts, not speculation, but facts. Firsthand knowledge, videography, knowing where they were the day of the 15th, hearing something from Candace.
This is cute.
It's firsthand knowledge. please call 1-800-TBI-FINE.
No.
It's been over 10 months.
It's not firsthand knowledge.
Yeah, that's not.
That's not
Unless you
firsthand knowledge.
saw her
She
and
just
saw
said
what happened. That's firsthand knowledge.
Exactly. She just said hearing something from Candace. That is literally hearsay.
That's
if you go and
gossip.
report that to the TBI, that is exactly what that is. Well, I heard Candace say this. You heard Candace say this. Okay. Now, I mean, they might ask her that when the time comes for questioning, but what they're going to do is they're going to vet that source. You know, that's what they do is that's what law enforcement does. Because when you hear all these hundreds and hundreds of tips that have come through regarding Summer and none of them have turned out to be credible, that means that they follow up on them.
Yep.
That is what that means. Unbelievable. This lady is dumb.
This baby girl still hasn't been found. We are still fighting for you, Summer. Our entire team, the entire world, Summer's army still wants to help you, baby.
Don't say Summer.
God bless
Ew.
everyone.
Do a great job.
She called her baby.
Yeah, it's gross.
Look,
Somebody else's kid.
law enforcement said at the very early on, they said you would be hard pressed to find somebody we haven't talked to. Well, 8 months in, we found somebody they hadn't talked to. Sherfy Jr. Never been questioned anything. Has active charges. These people said that I was picking on this guy who has crimes against children that has ties to Ben Hill. Would not accept it. Why? I mean, people. Sorry, I dropped my phone. But why? I mean, why is that? Like, that's important things. I don't get it, man. I'm so confused.
Well, there's just nowhere. I mean, at this point, what the fuck do they? It's just like you said. If law enforcement is saying that you would be hard pressed to find anybody that they haven't spoken to already, and they're out there just going around asking random people and knocking on people's doors and trespassing in people's property, these are people that law enforcement had to have spoken to at some point. Guaranteed. What do they think that they're going to find out? Nothing. So all they're doing is going around and harassing people. And that's it. They're just going around and bothering people with no common sense, much less any experience in searching for a missing child.
They paid Dudley, the guy that worked with Don that Don fired, for that interview. Dude, I can tell you for 100% that dude had put so much stuff together from just a multitude of stuff that he heard and put it out there. And they were like, look, I got some inside stuff on that guy. I'm just going to tell you, he's not a very favorable person. And he was first interviewed very early on. Took him a long time to come out and speak because I don't know how to explain it without saying too much, but the man literally, they took him out to eat and it put him in a favorable light. If people knew the truth about these people and they actually got shown in the way that they really are, people would see differently. The guy was interviewed and said, I got too close to that family, and was crying. People overlooked that because yet he has a alibi. Somebody said, oh, he's here. Whether he was or not, that's an alibi.
Right. But yeah, and it's up to law enforcement to look into it and verify it or
he
otherwise.
cried to his boss at Tucker Drywall and said, I got too close to that family. That's weird.
That's a weird statement to make.
It's a very weird statement. And that's 100%. But people didn't want to talk. Dude, I don't understand.
Yeah, Makeup Mobster, I get what you're saying. Like, she's saying, I'm surprised she isn't all up in the Johnny Depp trial. That's where all the views are right now, which is very true. But at the same time, I just don't see that falling into what her usual agenda is in any way, shape, or form. I feel like she'd almost have contempt for it, because I mean, she's all about the clicks and the views, but she's also delusional enough to think that what she's talking about is, and her delivery of these things that she's talking about are worth more clicks and views than Johnny Depp. that's definitely a Molly Golightly thing for sure. Like her MGL jumping all over that bandwagon is completely and totally predictable. Absolutely. You know, I mean, I know the channels that have been covering it for literally at least over a year. And I know the channels that are jumping on that bandwagon right now. And there's a lot of bandwagon jumpers right now.
KT May said something really good up there.
Where,
Really?
Okay, because she's on Amber's side.
No, well, she said her before that. She said that Dudley guy literally. So Candace said early on that she didn't like the way Dudley looked at Summer. That got looked at her like that's. I mean, that's important stuff, man.
Yeah. There's and going back to I just have to follow up on that thought about her being on Amber's side. It would make sense that she's on Amber's side. A woman falsely claiming to be abused when she was actually the abuser. Kind of, I could see her being like, "Yep, I'm not getting into that one because everybody will crucify me." So yeah, I mean they're the same person, except you know one's actually pretty and talented.
Johnny literally said she left a grumpy. I was saying I've never.
That shit is really funny though. Hold on, let me see if I could find that real quick. Let's just get things more on a lighter note and kind of lean away from the Summer thing.
People are going on TikTok and they're making fun of Amber by doing all of her facial expressions during the trial. And they're doing it to music. And this one girl, she was like, I'm going to the actor's school of Amber Heard. And she did all of the facial expressions to music. It was I must have watched it like 20 times. It was so funny.
This shit right here
Amber
fucking
Heard
killed me. This
Like
was
people are
fucking
just
hilarious to me.
killing her on TikTok. Like she's just being like just roasted, absolutely roasted on there.
In figure 2, you can see that Miss Heard cut off the tips of Mr. Depp.
So the title of this is Amber Heard's Lawyer Be Like. So this is a parody video, but it's really funny. Amber Heard's Lawyers Be Like. Check it out.
In figure 3, you can see that Miss Heard defecated in Mr. Depp's bed.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we'd like to enter into evidence that Mr. Depp is on record for calling Miss Heard a doo-doo head. Mr. Depp is on record for calling Miss Heard a meanie Bovini.
I can't get enough of these.
I didn't want to bring this up, but let's just send this today, shall we? Now, Mr. Depp, there's a picture of him eating ice cream, and the ice cream is melted.
Case dismissed.
I move for a dismissal, Your Honor. Hold on a second. Oh man,
that's hilarious.
These are so funny, dude.
My favorite was when one of her lawyers was cross-examining this guy, a medical doctor, about the injury that he sustained on his finger, and he asked the guy a question, and then and then rejected like his own. Anyway, he like yeah. Anyway, it was really funny. He like rejected his own testimony. It was really funny.
Did you guys see this guy today? This shit was funny as fuck. So this is one of the witnesses.
Oh, that guy. Yes.
So you see Johnny's reaction to him.
You don't remember.
Hold on.
Right? But do you remember even looking?
I remember.
I'm really sorry, but I remember.
Can you imagine all the time that it took for Johnny Depp to be just waiting for this moment, for his chance to be in court and show the evidence of her shittiness, literally, and like have this, you know, and just get to sit here and just smile and laugh at all her ridiculous bullshit. It's just so funny. Like, he must be so happy.
Before they went and get the keys, they come down, they say, somebody try to get into my unit, there's scratches on my door, say, and like, I'm really sorry, but who will think is gonna get into your unit because there's still some scratches on the door, like, what, 4 inches above the door? Because the dog was scratching the door, was trying to get in. And they thought about someone trying to break into the unit.
World's worst witness.
In my head, I was like, you think someone's trying to get into your unit? There's scratches like 4 inches above the floor and your door. That was the dog trying to get into the unit. They were so afraid. Oh, like, oh, come on, really?
The lawyer's like, you can't laugh like that, dude. It looks bad.
They asked me to just to check room by room to make sure no one was there. So I did that. That's correct. We don't have cameras in the videos. Sorry, we don't have cameras at the hallway. We don't have cameras on the hallway.
What is being marked as Romero exhibit number 1.
He's like, I'm in the Twilight Zone right now.
Was taken of you on July back at that time.
Objection.
This is where it gets really good in a second, right here.
I remember because, like I said, I always make eye contact with someone I'm talking to, but I'm not looking to find something like oh, your makeup's wrong, you your eyebrows or your eyelids are not even, or I'm not looking for anything. I'm just looking at their eyes, and I'm not looking for anything else. But if I see something, I will probably will remember. May 24th. Yep, that's Tuesday.
But in
Look at
fact,
that sureness.
You don't recall seeing Amber Heard on May 24th, correct?
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I got for breakfast.
Well, let's pull up exhibit number 1.
Star witness.
Totally. Johnny's like, he just hit a vape. He just hit a vape.
Let's stay on page
Look.
17. That's a good place. Hold the line. So
Could you imagine your life being on the line, like your freedom, and this guy's like, what is gonna like either make it or break it? You're like, oh, I'm fucked.
Johnny, look at Johnny's face. He's like, is he fucking like smoking something? Is he vaping? What the fuck is going on here?
So
and now he's like, this is fucking great.
2016. You saw her the night of May 25th, correct?
Correct.
You said that you saw Amber Heard hundreds of times while she was there. Did Amber Heard treat you well, and was she friendly to you any of these hundreds of times?
Yes. I'm not gonna say no because she was.
He's driving.
Listen, I'm late. Sure, yeah. No, she was nice to me.
You testified in response to Mr.
I gotta get to my Wendy's job.
That you testified truthfully in all of these occasions. Did you testify truthfully to everything that you testified in response to my questions today?
That's correct.
All right.
I did.
Wow.
Check out.
Break for lunch.
Watch
we'll
the
break a little
judge's
early, so
reaction to
just
that.
Don't talk to anybody. Don't do any outside research, and we'll see you at 2:00. Okay. Thank you.
This is priceless.
This is the moment where I knew she fucked up. Just like there ain't enough of alcohol in the world to make up for what I just had to watch.
She's like, is this real? Is this actually happening?
That was a first. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. I've just never seen that before. I've seen a lot of things, but I've just never seen that. Yeah, that did it. All right.
The driving.
So, we're gonna come back at 2. Is there anything preliminary before we get to the next step?
And the jury's watching her reaction to this too. Like, that's something you have to keep in mind. The jury's actually watching her reaction to that. That's crazy.
What did the scratching on the door have to do with anything?
Well, he was
No
saying,
idea.
He was saying that somebody Amber was trying to say that somebody was trying to break into the unit because there was scratching in the door, and he's just like, yeah, but it was like 4 inches above where you would like be trying to break in, and he's like, you don't, I mean, the dog, you know, or 4 inches below or something like that. He's like,
He was
dog.
probably wigged out and was at the wrong apartment door. What a shot. I liked when they were like, how do you know that this wasn't the dog feces? He's like, because I've cleaned it up forever. He's like, pretty much, this is a human turd. He to be able to crack up on the stand like that, I was like, oh my god, this is hilarious.
Yeah, this is.
I did watch the part where the doctor was talking about her diagnosis. Wow. I mean, that pretty much did her in, I think. That and the recordings.
Why are they holding the case in Fairfax?
I have no idea.
Like,
oh, you know what? I think I heard the article, like the article that was written, the one in question. The offices are in there, like in Fairfax.
That's where I was born at, and like that's, you know, where I live now is where the federal courthouse is for the whole state. So like the DC sniper came to my little town to the federal courthouse. It's crazy how that worked, and I was like, this ain't federal? It's like a divorce thing, right? I haven't been following it. Like, I'll be the first to admit.
No, it's a defamation case.
Okay.
Yeah, he's taking her to court for defamation, and
That's
apparently
horrible,
the
right?
article, the offices where the article was written, the company, apparently their offices are there in Virginia.
Yeah, she got him fired from the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise because she went around saying that he abused her. She put on allegedly she put on like fake makeup to make herself look like she was beat up for pictures.
Right.
Yeah, like she took a shit in his bed.
Yeah. Well, a defamation case is civil. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I thought it was criminal because I thought people at the beginning of this were like coming and saying, you had something to do with Summer's disappearance. You're related to the Wells. I was like, I'm going to hit you with defamation. And I tried. And I was like, it's civil.
Yeah. You have to actually hire a lawyer or file it yourself, like JLR,
and sue.
and have a case. I'm before I end this. This is going to be. I just found this. This is Stormy's. Doug's revenge porn victim. She made a little video. I haven't watched it yet. So, Stormy Nights. So I would be remiss if I did not play this.
Stormy Nights. I'm putting together a panel of women who have been abused or had revenge porn used against them by Doug at No Thanks Investigate.
Good for you.
Wow.
If you're interested, please contact me at the Storm Shelter 007@gmail.com. Thank you. Hi, this is Stormy Nights.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that many to have an actual panel.
I would imagine so, because I mean, I'm not going to say I would imagine so. I'm just saying it makes sense to me, based on him being such a shitbag. But also, I could see other people after that happening reaching out to her and going, "Yeah, he did the same thing to me," and then people coming out and just like anything else like that happens. One person is brave enough to speak up, and then inspires other people to speak up, which is a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doug has this saying. He says, "You'll never outdo the master." He says this all the time, and I'm gonna call him out on this because, see, he says I taught Benny everything he knows, and he's like, behind the scenes, he talks like he's, I don't know, man. It's weird. And then like he really can pretend to be like all about your a friendship, and then he will just totally like just put a knife right in your back. He did it to me multiple times, and I would be like, bro, what is your deal? It's weird, man. It's a very angry person and a very conniving.
Yeah,
and
he's bad news, man. He
he
really
is.
is. All right, so Pendar's telling me to pull up Savage Live Media's. Which one? From today, you said? 7 hours ago? Okay, I guess it's a Johnny Depp one. Oh, Johnny Depp being savage in court. All right, yeah, we'll play that. We'll play that real quick before we end it. We got a couple minutes.
Conversation with Ms. Heard.
Yeah, and I like Savage Live a lot. She's really funny.
Yeah.
Let's move beyond the conversation that Kevin Murphy had with Miss Heard.
He said, yes, they had.
Hearsay objection? No? Okay.
Here's a Ms. Heard told.
Hearsay.
Fight. She would like for him to cook. That's hearsay, I guess.
Objection.
He's like, I could do this lawyer shit.
I'm learning. Ms. Heard that.
I'll move to strike this as hearsay, Your Honor.
Sterling. Yes, I looked at papers. Maybe they're hearsay papers. Someone's article.
Maybe they're hearsay papers.
It's a pretty simple yes or no question, which is
You'd like
other
it to be, sir.
nothing
simple in this case.
Other than
October is 2 months before December. That's correct.
This is the document that you signed as part of your divorce proceedings, correct?
That's my signature indeed.
Mr. Depp, that is your signature on the right, correct?
I remember this.
Yes, it is.
This is a document you signed, right?
For the third time, that is
Wow.
my signature.
That was a document you signed in August of 2016. Correct.
Is that the same one that I signed 3 times before?
I wanted to make clear that you signed it in the summer of 2000.
Yeah.
Okay. So you, the Boston flight, you were drinking pretty heavily.
Were you there? Very ugly situation with Amber. So
Mr.
I
Depp,
doubled up
with
the,
respect, trying to respect the court's time and the jury's time, that was not my question. My question was
I
simply,
understand when
you
you
would
take 5
agree,
minutes to look for a
you would agree,
document.
you would agree that on
Oh, I heard about that. They kept losing documents that they were looking for. So unorganized.
let's pull up Exhibit 500, please. 500, Defense Exhibit 500.
I'd like to see who I lied to.
Sometimes drink whiskey in the mornings too, right?
Isn't happy hour anytime?
You can't say you carry cocaine in that box.
No, but it looks like it would fit some cocaine.
The cocaine box.
I once gave Marilyn Manson a pill so that he would stop talking so much.
Did I read that right?
You did.
Did I read that correctly?
You did.
Okay. Did I read that right?
Yes, you did.
Did I read that right?
You continue to read them right, yes.
And right after you cut your finger off, that you, or right after, I won't give you anything to argue with me yet. Right after you sustained an
This
injury to
guy's
your finger,
terrible.
that you, right after you sustained an injury to your finger,
He's like, I can act
Totally.
like a better lawyer than you are.
He's totally fired.
That is
Right,
White
yeah.
Boy doing a cross examination.
Absolutely.
you poured yourself a mega pint of red wine. Correct?
A mega pint.
Hey, a mega pint.
We're gonna fast forward in time little bit, Mr. Depp.
That's a new
I-
word, by the way.
I have other uses for your throat, which do not include injury. I have other uses for your throat, which do not include injury.
Sorry, could you read that again?
All right, guys. I'm gonna
That's
call it,
hilarious.
man. I'm glad we got to end this on a fun note.
Shout out
yo,
to Savage. That was funny.
Yeah, big shout out to Savage. That was great.
Pour yourself a super pint.
Yeah,
That's a mega pint.
I'm
What is that?
literally going to be pouring myself a mega pint as soon as this is done of red wine. So yeah, man. Toasty, thank you for joining me.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Cam, thanks for coming on here, dude.
I don't
Guys,
know
make
why you
sure-
had me. God, I just killed the ratings. Fuck.
Yo, and listen, Burnt Toast is so close to 10,000 subscribers. If any of my listeners are not subscribed to Burnt Toast, Heels in the Air, thank you so much.
I got you, Toast.
Thank you.
Yeah, so she's so close to 10K. So make sure that you subscribe to her, get the word out so she's subscribed to, and we get her over that 10K, because the people trying to cancel her are doing such a good job
I
doing that
know.
for her already.
Thank y'all so much.
Yeah, you can't let the haters do all the work, people. You know, come on. You guys
Appreciate
are
y'all.
The haters
All the
are-
haters keeping
are-
me in the algorithm.
You're doing such a good job of getting you so close to that 10K. But
I ain't gonna throw a channel's name out. When I first started, like we were on a live and they got like 200 subs for me. That was held over my head. Literally, they're like, "Did you forget what we did?" I'm like, "Yes," and I appreciate it. Do you want me to kiss your butt cheek for the rest of your life? Thank you so much. And then, like, we literally climbed our look. Don't let anybody hold anything over your head, man. Y'all do good. Go sub to the people. Hold people accountable. We saw.
yeah, there was one time I gained a shit ton of subs off MGL.
Right?
I'm not ashamed of that. She was on my panel one time, and I got up there, and amazingly enough, I made a whole lot of sense. And then people decided to subscribe to me. Crazy.
Yeah, man. Credit. You give credit where credit's due. People.
But it was nice of her to let me on her panel, and but that was years ago. This was like 3.5 years ago, something like that.
Bro, you speak your mind whether people like it or not, and I appreciate that about you.
Well, I mean, like, what would you want me to do? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, I don't want people who want me to lie to them.
Well, people walk on eggshells because you're like, you walk on. That's what I was doing today. I got sick of it, so like I kind of took a page from you. I was like, man, look, I'm just gonna call it how it is. So yeah, I do respect that about you. And Toast, you're very. I mean, look, you'll rip them apart with logic. I've seen it happen.
Thank you. I have a lot of fun.
Well, look, there has to be people out there that will literally say, look, this is wrong, this is stupid, and I will show you and I will break it down for you. And yeah, that's awesome. But thank you guys for letting me come up here. I'll let you
Wait, hold on one second, Cam. I mean, you guys are welcome to jump off, but I'm going to go ahead and stream this just because it's happening right now.
Camry, yes. Yeah, it'll be soon. I just have to wait for the process to finish. That's all.
So the thumbnail for this video that I'm about to stream right now, for this live that I'm about to stream right now, because it is live currently, the thumbnail for it is Cam's face.
Oh.
And it's our favorite boy.
It's Dewey.
It's what?
Oh, he ended it. He ended it. Well, let's go back and watch it.
Yeah, let's check that out.
I might miss a second of it. I gotta hold on.
This is us rolling. I'm gonna let some people get in here and then I'm gonna address this shit. Let some people get in here and then I'm gonna address this shit.
Why is he talking like that?
He's got a bad case of wiener breath right now.
I guess.
address it, bro. Let's
Hello,
hear
hello.
complete.
So we did a quick cam one. Where should I start? All right, man. We'll keep it serious because it's a serious subject.
Yeah, serious.
Just give me a minute to get my thoughts together. So
Yeah,
I just
don't
went
hurt
live,
yourself.
put cracking cases in the title, did a little pairing. Some of it was funny, some of it was true. Think about it, people.
Is he about to cry?
I mean, out of his mouth. Molly. Think about this for 1 second, people.
Oh, boy.
You have people on YouTube, they like try to like group up like idiots. Sometimes they don't know who they're grouping up with.
What I miss?
Bro, nobody wants to group with you. Nobody wants to talk with you.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
They don't know who they're grouping up
Big
with.
shocker.
See,
I
an
didn't
old
think I would miss
convict,
anything.
right? Some people on YouTube, they'll run hella game.
This is what a brain fart looks like.
Subscribers. But an old convict, man, that's been locked up with the worst of the worst.
Has he even mentioned you yet?
It may work on the subscribers.
I don't think
the
so.
channel. It might work on the minions or the subscribers, or even a dumb creator who doesn't peep it, right? The problem is that's like the through the trenches can like
cheers, mega pint, y'all.
automatically peep the worst of the worst. Automatically peep the master manipulators, right? It's the only thing if you have people in prison
today, Junior.
He's not thinking.
What are you talking about?
Just ask him what I'm saying. But back to cracking cases, and I'm gonna get to the comments in a second.
Okay, here we
Because
go.
I kind of been on him, but just like teasing with it. I have fun with this shit.
You don't look like you're having fun.
Legality.
Legality.
Because, come on, step computer. The true crime community.
I'm convinced that when he goes live, it's when he just ran out of crack. I am convinced that this is the pattern. He just ran out of crack, and now he's just trying to keep his mind off of the fact that it's too late to call his dealer anymore.
It's for me to know, but it's easy for me here. You keep it factual, keep it easy. You have a lot of people who are
Keep it factual, yo.
Are taking advantage of women, battered people in here, things of that nature.
What?
This dude.
Did what?
Did his brain stop?
Brain fart.
Good.
This dude. Yikes.
So let me give you an example.
Example of what?
Volume good.
He didn't say what it was.
Exited the window of the live for a minute. Okay. This coward dude, man.
Yeah.
So Benny, is that who he's talking
He's
about?
reaching, man, on the wrong person, right? You have like three individuals.
What is
You have
happening?
a dude literally. There's a dude literally.
Literally what?
There's a dude making a video.
Uh-huh.
A dude making a video.
Trying to portray me racist.
What?
And he's
but
got
you are.
his butthurt friend who is on suspension for who knows what for.
Come on, swing the chair a little bit
Like
more. over
this Karen is so
the other
mad
way. There we go.
that
Come
she can't go live. She's
He's talking
trying
about me?
Now he's talking about you, yeah.
to go to her friends
Or
to
Andrew.
go live.
Oh,
Like-
no, he's talking about you. Now, right here, guys. You can't
I'm
see
not
it too
mad.
well.
I don't give a shit. This is my
Yeah.
hobby. This is literally my extra time, dummy.
This dude's got an SS tattoo right here on his shoulder, and he's displaying it and saying that people are trying to create a narrative that he's racist. No, we're exposing the fact that you're racist.
You're winning at the ultimate, like
Winning.
the ultimate level. When somebody's suspended and you're on your
I'm
everlasting,
not suspended though.
everlasting moment.
I have to be
All
truthful.
on other
This guy
channels.
is the
Talking
last
about
person
Well,
I
okay,
ever
can you
think
pause
of.
it for a second?
7, 8 kids.
Please.
I'm not suspended. If I was suspended, I wouldn't have a channel at all. Like your friend who did revenge porn, right? Wipeboy. You have the friend that is suspended who got his whole channel taken down. I still have a channel and I'm actually still growing. I'm still getting views and I haven't gone live in a week. So way to go, bro. You went. You're totally winning.
That's true. We went live twice, maybe in a week and a half, and my views were still pretty good. And I'm proud of that. And I'm not bragging about that. Dude, I don't give you thought. That's the thing. Like I got to be truthful, and that's gonna hurt your feelings. But I don't think about you ever.
I do. I mean, when I'm thinking about what am I going to use for a live stream, I'm like, oh.
But isn't it sad that because this is his life, he thinks that it must be the whole life for everybody else?
The channel that I had on mine tonight solely thinks about me and makes content about me, and I'm like, I'm flattered. But Lord, come on now.
All right, somebody's yelling at me in the chat, and hold on. Let's check this out. He did this just before that.
He's hashtagging LulzCow now. Oh, he's trying to get clickbait.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand what a LulzCow is.
Yeah, but hopefully he attracts some people in your community.
Oh, he doesn't want to do that. He does not want to do that. He thinks I'm bad. I'm the nice one. I'm just saying.
Can you skip forward on that and see what he was saying?
What is all the...
I don't know.
Oh, that's right. He had the dresser in front of the door so that the cops couldn't raid him through his paranoid psychosis of the smoking meth. My bad. He's moving the dresser back.
Also, you're not supposed to have American flag like that, dummy.
What does that mean? Gets interviewed by detective.
Who knows? He probably has no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Probably doesn't even know he's live.
Riveting content.
I know this cat's like, dude, fuck this guy.
Literally could be doing anything else right now.
Wow.
The cat's like, hey, you're live, right? Dude, hey.
He has a chair I just realized he has the exact same chair that Betty has, except red.
All right. Is that what you're going to wear?
Oh, he put a deer hunter shirt on back.
Hi, y'all.
Oh, he's doing
Just give me a minute.
Okay, so he's trying to do a parody of you. Yeah, so we went over one of these. He did one of these of me, and we went over it earlier, Cam. So this one's apparently you.
Gotta put a bag of dicks in my mouth because it sounds like I got Myrtles in there and a bag of dicks. And I'll get right back to the chat.
I don't even hunt deer.
So he did know he was live the whole time when he was preparing for his live.
I guess you're woke now, Cam. I guess you're woke now.
Yeah, he caught it.
Everybody's woke.
Everybody's woke now.
Just give me a bit.
Literally, when have I ever done this?
He's trying, guys. Okay. He's trying.
Thank God for the mega pints.
Did he go buy that shirt just for?
He probably did.
I've never.
That's probably why he's in it so shitty. Spends all his money on props.
Look, his 12-point deer. Looks like Cam. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. He's not allowed to own a gun. Can you, white boy?
Yeah, no.
Why is that? Okay.
I can't either, though.
Just saying. I just think it's funny that he shits on everybody else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, what are you doing, man? How do you think this is good content?
Hey, how's everybody doing? Cracking cases. I got merch. Crackingcases.com. You can get this good merch. We found this in the woods.
Is that a dick bone?
It
That's what it
is.
looks like. Wow.
Looking for,
Why does he have
Wow.
that?
I think he
Someone else,
already had
because
it.
Candace
That
wasn't
he
doing
totally
anything.
already
I
had
don't
it.
know. When I first found
This
it,
explains
I
so
was
much.
thirsty. Yeah, I tried to drink it a little bit.
This explains so much.
We found it though. It's like a souvenir.
Oh.
You know, it's a big souvenir.
Just come
And
out
we
the
found
closet,
it.
bro. It's all
But
good.
you can get this on .com. Just go to crackingcases.com. And we have plenty of them. We've been doing this a long time now, and we got plenty of this. This merch is good stuff. Okay. We've signed it for everybody. And we have it all. Okay, we have this merch.
Stupid.
Did he pee in
Why
it?
you get a bit of puke at it?
Literally
Yeah.
peed
We
in
got
that.
this merch and stuff like
What
that.
is that?
It's just
What's that, boys and girls?
Can you imagine him sitting around and writing out a script for all of this bullshit?
Let me go ahead and put y'all on speakerphone.
Hello, how you doing? I'm looking for Mr. Kraken Cases. Is he available?
Oh yes, sir. This is him. This is Mr.
Oh, he pre-recorded all this?
Cam, Kraken
Yes.
Cases.
Wow.
Wow.
What can I do you for?
The round movement that you had. Are you available for questions right now?
Oh yes, sir. I was just uploading some of my merch onto the website here. Well, what can I do you for, sir?
Says the guy who has no more merch.
Did he just say, "What can I do you for"?
I'm open
I
for all
literally have
questions. You know, we
t-shirts and
work very
sweatshirts.
hard with law enforcement. We try to do everything legal.
Never said
And
that.
you know, everything.
His chin strap is the guy that fucking you invite to Thanksgiving dinner because you feel sorry for them, and then when you pass them the potatoes, the chin strap says, "That's very white of you, thank you."
Fair. And everything just square.
Does
as
it
a
just
fair.
grow in all white trash like that?
All right, Mr. Cases. Do you recall the conversation that we had?
Dewey has
after
really
email
fallen from grace.
correspondence when me and you spoke personally for approximately 1.5
Okay,
hours.
so the detective, so he let me get this straight real quick. So the detective that he's parroting, okay, also has the same brain farts that he does. You can't put a thought together, and he doesn't edit it or re-record the part, you know, so that it actually can sound competent. Because I don't think that he even realizes that he doesn't sound competent. I think that's actually this is the epitome of a lack of self-awareness here, people.
Right.
Yeah.
Ad-libbing.
This is what lulz cows do.
Totally.
And he tagged that way to go. Way to go.
Just look at the crack in his eyes.
Hope people in my community start reviewing him.
He's like, God, is that you?
Why is there? Yeah, Jesus.
Okay, sir. I don't. Okay, is this a trick question? Because I fucking remember every goddamn detail in the summer whale search. I found this fucking drink. Okay, and I can tell you about Candace and Grandis and Dawn and Benny and the fucking woods, but I just an hour and a half phone call. Wait, my wife was there. I think my wife was there.
Wow. He's
And-
still butthurt about what you said on my panel.
He literally,
What
like,
a bitch.
It hurt him before. You know what happened? Like, I came out the gate with what his attack was. I was like, yeah, I called you. And I asked her if he didn't expect me that. And then I just said everything he's going to say. And he's just like, brr. Well, he got so mad. Look, dude, if this means anything, sell that shirt. I apologize. Get over it. We can move on, sir. It's painful to watch, really.
I mean, yeah, this dude is, you could see the crack on him. It's just on him.
How long
Okay, Mr. Cases, what I have
to
What's that?
record this? How long do you think it took to record this?
I don't know, but he's been thinking about it all day. I promise.
What else did he do with that prop?
Since you're live.
Yeah. Why does he have it?
Now.
And it's probably just out there, like in the living room, like on a table, like where his kid walks by and plays with his toys next to. And
For you, sir, is directed to somebody called Wipeboy. I don't know how you say his name. Wipeboy Radio Lockdown. There's a community post, and it's
he's literally slack-jawed. He's literally.
He peed in his mom's flower vase.
What?
He peed in his
mom's flower vase.
Yeah, and put tape around the top.
Sir.
Say, Mom,
The
can I borrow
direct
this for a skit?
Correspondence between you and him. Can you recall on that?
Oh, I can't remember anything. I don't know anything about it. Nothing about it.
This guy does favors.
I can't remember anything about it.
Okay, Mr. Cases, what I would have to do right now for you, sir, is
why did the phone ring and why is it still ringing?
I have no idea.
direct you to somebody called.
Like the call never ended.
This is
Okay,
like
so
some
what
skit
about
that
the
sixth graders
comments that you
do
left all
Right.
over his
at
page
summer camp.
about your
And
area
get a
circle.
or at school and they get a C
Oh, I don't
plus
want you
tops.
to tell anybody about that. Okay, that one's a low blow.
What?
No, listen, I'm in Lowe's Cow. I'm a cow Lowe's, pasture Lowe's Cow. The dry community, the land community. Listen, I'm
Doesn't
not
mean
racist
that.
like that. Okay.
I don't think you've ever even mentioned that community, Cam.
I didn't know what it was till I met BurntToast.
Or same here.
He
I
clearly
have
doesn't
no idea.
understand that what he's doing right now is literally being a
Lol's
lol's cow.
shit. Right. The irony is
We're
so
getting
good.
lols from his ridiculous behavior.
Isn't Doug doing skits like this too?
You don't want to see that.
They need to
I
work
don't-
together.
You don't want to see.
Oh, they're buddies. They like each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did like 6 days in jail, and I'm Aryan Circle. Okay. Listen, out of Tennessee though, maybe Virginia.
Which was like that jab there was like trying to like say that you're soft because he did prison time and you may have done only 6 days in jail.
Bro,
like, that's something to be really proud of.
I did
Good for
over
you.
5 years accumulated in time, but I don't tell him that because I don't brag about it.
Right. It's because you're not a fucking piece of shit.
That was the worst time of my life.
Of course.
I
yeah.
think he misses prison for a
Right.
number of
He
reasons.
talks about it like it's a badge to wear, like he's proud of it. It's his greatest accomplishment. Literally, the way that he talks as though being in prison is his greatest accomplishment. That is exactly what you do in life, what you avoid in life. You avoid early death and prison time. That's what you do.
He was something big in prison. He was a high ranking, you know what I mean? And so he had power there. And that's
He doesn't strike me as somebody who had power in prison
Oh,
at all.
because look, I'm telling you, dude, they go in there and they thrive on fear from people that don't have tats, and they feel like they have to like show their superiority over them. It's actually sad because you're bullying to make yourself feel good.
Oh, I think that he bullied people to fit in and get along with the people that could easily bully him. He strikes me as that type. Definitely a beta, most definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't prove it. And anyhow, I deleted it. God damn it, he might have screenshotted it though.
Okay, sir. What about the comments that you left all over his page about your Aryan
We
circle?
just talked about that.
Ty.
What?
Sir, I'm beginning to think this is a bunch of shenanigans, this whole thing with you.
Shenanigans.
But can you recall on the
This is worse than Doug's comedy
situation
career.
It really is.
Molly Go Kinkles or whatnot? It's another threat.
You know, but I would love to see him go on stage with this.
Oh, yes.
Please, Lord, sweet baby Jesus, make that happen. Just let this man, like, I hope that he's watching this and then he goes, you know what? I'm going to fucking show them.
I'm going to do it.
They're stupid. They don't know that I'm funny, but watch. I'm going to prove to the Comedy Store that I am funny.
Yes.
Watch.
Me and
Dude,
my wife have literally,
Please
I've
let that
farted
happen.
and we've laughed for 30 minutes over it's been funnier than this.
All right.
That you submitted into us?
Okay, so that time I did call them. I can't get his name right. Radio White Boy Lockdown. I did call him, okay, because the lady, she was threatening me. Okay, remember, I'm out there doing hard work out there. It's all the lady Molly's fault. Me, I got friends. Look, it's all her fault.
What's really ironic about what's really ironic about his stupidity right now and the things that he's saying is Cam did work really hard out there, but he did it to make understanding the property out there really easy, so that all he has to do is click on it and watch the videos and actually have any sense of common sense whatsoever, and he would see that it's it's informative.
Bro, most of the stuff we did, I didn't even record or put. I was probably the worst YouTuber because I didn't want to hurt the integrity of the case. I still haven't talked good stuff.
But you didn't hurt the integrity of the case while getting way more than anybody else did get as far as footage goes, and in a sense of understanding the property a lot better.
Dude,
and this dude would never understand that. He's incapable of it. His brain just doesn't work that way.
Dude, if you
are the good people, it look the other way.
I gotta say this. If he, dude, I've been talking, like, I don't know why I got the opportunity to go on this search. I don't know why. Like, the PIs were like, I was like the most out, I shouldn't have been there, but they saw something in me, and that was a blessing. And I was like, man, what the hell am I doing out here? Why am I being able to be involved in this? I don't know. But I didn't brag about it. I felt like it was, I felt like I actually had a chance at something. I never felt like I had a purpose before, to be very honest. So this dude talking about this, like, man, it's pure like jealousy or something. I don't know.
Well,
he's really upset.
Yeah.
About what you said on my panel, and because what he's doing right now is repeating all the bullshit that he thinks that you said, that he didn't parse out what you actually said.
Yeah.
And so he's still butthurt from a month ago? Like, wow, this is really sad.
It is.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. And what's really funny about it is, and I don't mean funny, haha, is you just said basically that, like, doing what you did gave you a sense of purpose that you have been lacking.
Yeah.
And that's great. That's awesome. Which speaks volumes as to your character versus his character, right? You're both people who have made some really bad mistakes in your life, and you felt like, I'm not doing anything really good with myself. And then you go out there, and then it seems to work out just great because your integrity is what led your actions.
Dude,
I don't want to screw up the case. I don't want to damage anything. And then you got involved with actual real professionals, and they saw where your heart was, and they were happy to help you get the content that you needed to inform people, to help minimize the misinformation, right? So, but then you've got a guy who has made, who knows, he's made mistakes too, right? But there's a clear difference between two people here who are on YouTube talking about the same case, and there's a clear difference in integrity and in seeing one person who is capable of taking accountability versus another who's not. And we hear you and you make perfect sense, and then we listen to this guy and he makes absolutely no sense at all, and he just looks like a complete jackass. And he's putting the cherry on top of that sundae by criticizing what you did and trying to make fun of it, which is really ironic. It's really funny to me. Like, I find this incredibly entertaining.
You had a past, right? Like, there's people that settle for who they are, then they settle for it. It took me 5 years of really focused every day saying I'm going to be better than I was. Because I used to be a piece of crap, dude. I didn't care.
Same here.
I still make mistakes, and I will say I'm wrong. But look, every day it's like, hey, I'm going to try to be truthful. I'm going to try to do this. And you got to fight through it. This guy is settling for what he came out of prison with. I'm just saying, I don't know.
You know, you would think that he would be like, well, prison was a positive thing if I allow it to be, and I can learn from it. Like here he has this opportunity to be some personality on YouTube instead of joining a prison community where everybody seems to just be proud of, you know, having done prison time, and it makes them look tough, you know, to instead and actually
the
looking at it.
Yeah, he
Right,
has
and
right
actually use it to educate people as to don't do what I did. But he doesn't do that. He just sits here and makes fun of people like he's a sixth grader.
I appreciate that, man. Go ahead, sir.
No, you're good.
No, you just I want to see what he says. I mean, it's sad. He's deteriorating.
I'm beginning to think this is a bunch of shenanigans. This whole thing.
Oh, he's drinking out of the dick. That's nice.
Any other further information?
That's where he feels most comfortable.
He really is mad about pee-pee.
I don't recall anything.
Wow.
Now, what were you doing that day there, sir? At Ben Hill Road.
I can't recall anything.
See, he's getting all these text messages coming through. Like somebody's telling him, dude, shut the fuck up. Stop this. You look stupid.
Money, something with keys.
But I doubt that.
Can you recall?
I went there to make up. I didn't tell the Wipeboy radio lockdown that guy. I didn't tell him that part. And listen, I don't know how you got that information. I may or may not have sucked something and swallowed when my wife wasn't looking. That's
wow. Okay, so a slur.
He's telling on himself now.
Another slur.
Wow,
that's awesome.
Neither here nor there, sir.
Now, there's a direct conflict of your current residence. Is it Tennessee or Virginia?
That doesn't matter. That does not matter, sir. Next question.
I have a lot of reports here that you were sucking off.
We already talked about that one.
Sir, could you state your name for me?
I can't remember it.
Can you state your birth?
I don't remember it.
Your birthday?
I can't remember it.
Sir, can you state your YouTube name?
Of course. Okay, of course. Subscribe, cracking cases. The description. We got the
holla.
I mean, he's promoting your channel.
Yeah, he's promoting your channel. Like holla.
Spring, we got it all. We got these drinks. Of course, I can
He's
do that.
10 steps ahead.
I remember that very clear, sir.
It's 10 steps ahead.
He is cracking himself up.
I just did that.
Wow.
Sir, you realize this is a video call and this is evidence. Is that a penis that you were playing with, having your hands?
He's talking good.
Everything, everything always goes to dicks with this.
Yeah.
Everything. Dicks and shit.
A wiener breath.
I wonder how he feels that that thing is longer than his.
It seems to me, doing this detective work for many years here, I just have a very
least effective rapist in prison right there.
very hard time believing that you, your wife, 4 other individuals happen to pull up at the exact same time. Matter of fact, it's 5. I'm sorry, I'm really recollecting. At the exact same time, according to your live, reading the post on this guy, white radio lock dude, and I'm just not understanding the timeline. Like, it doesn't make much sense to me. How did every person get at the bottom of that driveway?
Okay.
That's not
So,
even
listen.
what?
It's like playing lottery, okay? Some magical way, after I found the drink, at the same fucking exact time, Molly Golightly, JLR, Betty with the bullhorn, me and my wife, the dude Chase, we all had just got there at the exact same moment with Benny. I mean, it's believable.
Okay, sir, on a serious note.
This is weird as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
Yes, sir. What I mean is,
Benny's car was parked at the bottom. He was up in the
in
house.
your words on your live, you said that as soon as you got there, they pulled up. So
I
you
know,
have
right?
a situation
Baby
where
carrot
there's five,
vibes.
six
And he put so
individuals
much thought into this.
congregating at the
Yeah.
exact same
He
time.
must have practiced.
When in
Right.
fact
He rehearsed
another
this shit.
individual comes running down the driveway.
That's gonna be my next thumbnail.
Which, as a detective, I have a hard time because
Yes.
I have a station out in the Dallas area, and that individual himself is on disability. So for him to be running down the driveway with a very heavy log, he's physically and mentally very capable of everything right now. I mean, this is tax fraud. There's a lot of issues I have with this, sir.
Don't do
That's
it,
not
man.
tax
I don't
fraud.
remember.
What the
Do you remember anything, sir?
It was Molly Golightly's fault, and
What?
I do remember when I'm going live, I put the Teespring pin comment in my description box, the wish list. I put everything there. We do it fair.
What?
We
Again.
Does he
hating
not know
on-
how to pin his merch?
Well, he can't. he can't, because let's
Yeah, you want to see his merch, cracking cases?
I saw it, dude, and it was oh my lord.
No, you haven't seen the updated version.
No,
of this
you
thing.
haven't seen it. It's so successful.
It's doing so great.
We're so jealous of his merch.
The fanny pack, is it there?
We're so jealous.
Really.
Just wait. Like he's totally winning at life.
The anticipation is
this,
boy.
Yeah.
You ready for the updated
Ready?
site?
It's
Oh, God.
amazing.
There it is.
Boom. Winning.
Tycoon
Winning.
industry. Right there.
Absolutely no merch anymore.
He promoted my channel more than he said his wrong and promoted mine to that whole video.
Yeah.
I appreciate
He
that.
is. No, this is a sub to cracking cases video is what this is.
I think he
Fantastic.
has a crush.
I
Maybe.
think so too.
we don't want to put anything fake out. We were fair. Listen, you're acting like 6-7 people can't just randomly pop up at one place at the same time from different states of all over. Come on, man. This shit happens every day.
Yeah,
dude.
it's called a Trump rally.
Homeboy, we were out there
Lock
already
video
searching in
down.
Beach Creek. We pulled in.
How do you say his name? He's been saying that he talked to you for 1.5 hours, sir.
What?
Can you recall anything else?
I don't remember. I don't have any gang ties. I don't know about any Aryan Circle. Listen, every day I can go to, man, I go to the 7-Eleven to get beers sometimes, and I meet 8 of my friends at the same fucking time at the store. It happens on a daily basis. You're acting like, what are you trying to say, sir?
I
I
wish my town
don't
had a
understand your
7-Eleven.
angle.
What are
Listen,
Aryan
we don't-
circles?
We keep it real over here.
I mean, he would
Cracking
know.
cases.
It's part of it's the Aryan Nation, Aryan Brotherhood, but he's trying to play it off and say it wrong.
But why is he saying that you have it? Because he did a community tab post.
Said that I was part of it.
It says that you have those tattoos. And I'm like, well, that's
No, I don't.
demonstrable. You can
I'll-
prove it or not prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why he thinks he's
Yeah.
going to get away with that.
The only reason that we know that he has them, you don't have to do that, Cam.
No, you don't have to do that.
No,
Yeah. The only reason that
I
we
have
know that
praying
he has
hands.
them is
I
because
have-
he shows them on his live streams.
I have angels. Hold on. I have this skull. And this right here tells a story. Like, I have lots of scars because of my addiction I had. It's a birth of addiction. I haven't finished it. And look at this scar, dude. This is from doing stupid. It took out my whole tattoo. I was bad off, dude. This used to be a devil here. I got eyeballs. Look, those scars show where I came from. And I don't have ties. I didn't have to run with those people, man. Because I went in there and said, look, man, I don't have to be a part of that. You know, I'll talk to you. We'll be cordial. You don't have to affiliate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like he's being 100% honest about that. Like, I just don't see a situation unless you're a total piece of shit, and then they just decide, hey, collectively, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make this motherfucker. We're gonna brand his ass basically for life.
Some people don't want to see you do better in life, and you know.
But no, I believe that he willingly got that tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah,
I think so too. Yeah.
the SS bolts, man. That's like, yeah, that's a.
Well,
that's
it's
a
not
big-
just that. There was a lot of stuff on his merch that, like he had the
I saw it. Yeah.
the one that's basically talking about the Holocaust. He had that on some of his merch. I wasn't able to grab a picture of that before he obviously took it down, but
yeah, I didn't take any screenshots of his merch before his merch thing was gone. But
I
it
got
doesn't
some of
really
it.
matter
Yeah.
because I have a live stream. I have a full live stream where I went over all the merch. Like I just went over it. Like it took me like 30 minutes, if I remember correctly.
Dude, when we pulled up out there, I want to say we got there. Me and my wife were out of the vehicle. Benny's car was parked to the. I never seen Benny's car. I never met him. Talked to him on the phone before, and we were fighting at that time. They got out and says, "This Benny's car?" I said, "I don't know." And they said, "Yes, it is." And she said, "You were who are you?" And I was like, "I'm a YouTuber. I have a channel called Crackhead." You were the one bashing me. I didn't. All I said was, "What is this protesting and yelling at people? What is that going to do? What's your goal?" That's all I said. I didn't bash them.
Yeah, you fell right into a trap too because all they're doing is trying to create drama for content, and they just saw cha-ching when they saw you, and you identified yourself as who you were, and they were like, "Oh, we'll just start some shit and film it." You know what I mean? And then, lo and behold, they had content.
They had the ability to see good stuff that people were doing. They never looked at it, man. They went out and was going to like this old abandoned trailer parks and stuff. I'm like, what are you doing? Law enforcement just focused in this area. I don't know, man. It was sad, and it messed up a lot, and it did.
It's like they're stupid, but they also know exactly what they're doing, which is exactly what makes them shitbags. You know what I mean? Like if you're too stupid to realize what you're doing, because if they didn't know what they were doing, then they wouldn't feel the need to lie about it. They wouldn't feel the need to try to deny it. You know, all this shit about MGL, like filming, you know, Robin's daughter in church, you know, and making shit up and trying to blame her. It was just like, okay, you know that what you did was fucked up. You know it. Or else you wouldn't be sitting here trying to justify it and lie about it.
I was listening to Molly tonight, and somebody literally said, she was talking about how wrong it was to call CPS on people. Somebody said, you did it to two people. Or she said, well, that house is still in question. Y'all don't even know. I'm like, woman, you don't even know me or know where I live. And she just doesn't want to admit that she did something. They wanted to steal.
Yeah, she's fully aware of her actions. MGL is the biggest special piece of shit out of all of them because she is 100% fully aware of her actions. She knows that what she's doing is for content, and she knows that she's doing it she's performing underhanded methods in order to get content. She is fully aware of this because she has been caught admitting it many times. So
Jaundice for all also, man, he did like I've invited him, emailed him. I said, come up and talk to me. Let's square this up. Dude, they snake around and talk about you behind your back, and I'm like, wow, is this what we become? It's a bunch of snakes. I'm no, you gotta, you know what I mean? Dress people. Say, hey, come up here. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, and even still, like that kind of shit shouldn't even be tied in with the Summer Wells case.
No,
it just shouldn't. Like none of that shit. You know, it's really sad and annoying. You know, like that now if I click on Summer on a video that's involving Summer, it's going to be one of these channels that are making gossip, and even if it's gossip about the neighbors or anything else, that does not help find Summer. None of it does. It makes it harder for law enforcement. Like I just can't even. I can't do it anymore. I can't. Not until I get some sort of, you know, update from law enforcement. I can't.
dude, these people, they came in with an agenda like immediately after they tried to dox me, but I'd already put my own information out there, and people were like, "Oh, we already know Cam told us about his past." I was like, you people literally, like, it was, if they would have got my kids taken from me, because look, I'm gonna tell you, around here, they look at your past, and your past defines you, even if you're doing good. If they would have come in and harassed me and took my children, you know, I'd be like, good job. You know, not only are we here looking for missing children, you've put more children in the system that didn't deserve it.
Right.
I mean, I'm just.
Yeah, but your past isn't going to get your kids taken from you, dude.
No,
You know what I mean?
I'm nervous like that because
like,
every time I've been in a car, we get pulled over, they run names. They're like, Cam, get out. And I'm like,
yeah,
look, man.
Of course they are. Yeah. I mean, and that sucks. And that's just unfortunately something you're going to have to live with for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's the price of the mistakes you made, unfortunately. But the fact that you're doing as well as you are now, you know, that counts for just as much, you know, for somebody who is going to have to try to prove a case against you. You know what I mean? So
I didn't get to the good part though. Like I literally, after I got better and I proved by my actions, I went to the same officers that were doing. I said, look, I just want to come to you because I faced them. And I don't tell people this, but those cops shook my hand and said, look, we're proud of you. And I'll tell you to this day, I haven't been messed with, and I've passed them, and they wave at me. You know, when they threatened to call me with CPS, I took their threats and I sent their video footage to CPS, and they said, oh, okay, thank you. False claim.
Yeah, and that's all you got to do. You just got to think, you know, 10 steps ahead.
Yeah.
You know, and then you got like, it's, you know, when you got cops, you know, respected cops, and they're shaking your hand and whatever, those cops also are around the station talking about Summer Wells and then talking about all this bullshit of all these people talking and everything like that. I guarantee you every one of those cops in Rogersville knows everything about all of these idiots.
They do.
You know what I mean? So, and then they know as much as they need to know about you. And if they're shaking your hand and going, you're all right, they're telling each other that you're all right. You know what I mean? And so
Hawkins County has never talked to me. TBI has never came and talked to me. And I thought for sure they would, because we reported every little thing that happened, big, little, or small. And, you know, I take that. I feel good about that. But when I called, I didn't get, I felt good. They're like, oh, hey, man, what's going on? And I told them what was happening. We found some items, man. And we waited for law enforcement to come pick them up because it could have been potential evidence. We didn't know. But that, you know, when law enforcement does show up and they say, good job, and, you know, like, we appreciate the effort, we had permission on those private properties. You know, like I said, it was a blessing, and I learned a lot. But, you know, I really have wanted to help find this little girl. And then the people flood in for just the wrong reasons. And now we're so far away. People can't even get in there to do good. The drone operator can't even go in with that equipment. He had more advanced equipment than law enforcement did. And they said, no, look, you know, we're just going to shut it down because all the people that were flooding in and yelling on bullhorns and stuff, they really did. Law enforcement was like, just stay out.
They literally interfered with the search for Summer.
Yes.
By
Yes.
bullshit. They literally like caused them to stop the search because it's gotten out of control.
One
Like
YouTuber
that is literally the search for Summer. It's not even an investigation in the case. It's just an aspect of the investigation, but one of the most important parts, if not the most important part of the investigation, is the search for Summer.
Yes.
And they got it shut down with their bullshit. It's unbelievable.
The diver quit because one YouTuber went after his main job and was calling and trying to get his license. He said, how can I come do this on my free time if I don't have the job that supports me? And I said, I understand. Like, why do you go after this man didn't ask for a penny. He dived in lakes for cell phones and people's wedding rings. And they brought their equipment here and searched and found ponds that law enforcement didn't even know. You couldn't see them from Google Maps because they were on private property. I respected those people. That's what was going on.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That land is vast. There's things out there everywhere. If people don't think a child could go missing up there, you're dead wrong. And
if a child can go missing anywhere, it's in a place like that.
Right.
You know, it's definitely in an area like that.
And people that have the equipment to do it are actually getting attacked. What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
How do they look at themselves and say, I did a good job? No, you did. And I'm not going to call them out. They know who they are. And
I will.
well, J.S. for Justice apologized to me.
Did she?
Yeah, she did.
That's shocking.
I respected her for that, but she's the one that was going after the diver.
Well, that's good. At least she did that.
We got to shape up, man. People got to be better. It's not about the whales. It's about this little girl. They focus so much on what Don and Candace are doing. You forget the little girl. That's not just a name. She's out there with potentially with nobody. And I don't know, man. It's just, I look at it in a different way.
Yeah, no, well, you look at it in the right way because it's your focus is that she's found, yeah, and that's what it should be, and that's what everybody's focus should be at this point, and it should have been the focus from the beginning and never swayed from that.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it became a quote unquote cash cow for so many. So
that reward gets dispersed.
I'm not even talking about the reward. I'm talking about petty need for just fucking like the 50 cents that a fucking ad running on your stream will fucking generate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's pathetic.
Well, what I was going to say about the reward, even the town over there, dude, with that big money, they were gonna disperse those funds 6 months ago. If it wasn't for Dawn going and saying, "Can we please prolong it?" They did it, till June. So when that June happens, that reward's gone. What happens after that? Does Summer she fade away? I don't know, man. It's sad.
I mean, unless you're providing actual information and updates on the case that are relevant to the case, that is not hearsay and it's actually factual, and you're tagging Summer Wells' name, if you're not doing those things and you're tagging Summer Wells' name, you're a piece of shit. You know, there's just no fucking excuse for that.
I just posted a community tab post. Yeah, I just posted a community tab post today, and I was like, there's a lot of channels that will tag Summer Wells, and then when you click on their stream, it's all ranting about other content creators, bitching and crying about all these other things, and they never talk about the case.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is the part of the problem. I'm not even true crime, and I'm looking at this like this is really, really messed up.
People said they don't think the reward fund matters, but if you look at it, how I'm saying, like law enforcement at the beginning said, we don't have the funds for this. Where does this money really go? Because rewards don't really ever bring a suspect out. They don't work. But best believe that money goes, it goes to a nonprofit, but there's going to be shared, that gets cut in shares.
BurntToast post said, if you post Summer's name in your title or hashtags and don't actually discuss the case, but instead beg for money while ranting about drama or with other channels, you are part of the problem 100%.
Right.
Absolutely. I wonder if there's any
there's somebody that posted something about you, and I commented back. They were like, but the Glare does that all the time. And I was like, okay, show me a stream where the Glare is hashtagging Summer Wells and he doesn't talk about the case.
Here we go. I found it. Bet you support the Glare. Find a stream where he's tagging Summer and didn't talk about the case. I'll call him out if he does that. Every stream I've seen where he's tagged her, he was talking about the case. Yes, that's because I only tag when I talk about the case. Now I may even discuss, like we're talking about the case right now. You think I'm going to tag her name in this? No, because I'm not providing any updates. I'm not providing any new information or you know what I mean? Like, if anything, what I can tag here is Kraken cases, because we're discussing Kraken cases involvement in the Summer Wells case. But no, I'm not going to just blast her name out there because I'm bitching about other channels that are blasting her name out there and collecting it. That's ridiculous.
It's just whataboutisms.
I tagged her today, but I'm putting the people on notice that are spreading misinformation, and we're going to talk facts because we're going to weed that out because, believe it or not, that causes more problems than anything. Let's get to the real meat and the bones of it and get the
And that's already been done. You know what I'm saying? Like at this point, there's nothing else to go over. We've already gone over it all. You know, like
I just want people to think and say, what if I was in those shoes? Would you be screaming, I don't like them because of this? Or would you be saying innocent until proven guilty? Look, people think that can't happen to them. Be in the wrong place in the wrong time one time and get hemmed up in the court system. And then say, if you're sitting there pointing your finger saying, I don't care if they're guilty or not, just, they send them to prison. Now put yourself in those shoes or put your child in those shoes because they don't like the way he looks.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like what's funny is most of these people are parents that are just throwing these accusations out there. And they think that that's what justifies them being able to throw those accusations out there. Well, I'm a mom and I would never have a cockroach in my house. So those people must be child murderers. Like, wait a minute, what? Like that's calm down there for a second. And that happens constantly. It happens constantly. Like that is literally Bullhorn Betty, Molly Golightly, JLR's argument for why they think that they did something because the other kids were taken away because the house wasn't up to par. That's literally the basis of all of their theories. They must have done something. They removed the kids, so they must have done something to Little Summer. No, dude, it doesn't mean anything as far as that goes.
They remove children for parents failing urine screens. But when you tell people that, and look, there might be a lot of basis to that, but it's not my place to say that.
And how many of those parents, if CPS were to come through their door and give them a urine screen, are going to pass? You know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of good parents that have smoked weed. You know what I mean? Like really good parents. That doesn't mean that their kids should be taken away from them.
No.
Like, and I'm not arguing that Don and Candace are great parents. As a matter of fact, I don't think they are. If I'm being totally honest. Now I'm not judging them because I wasn't a great parent either. The only focus that I should ever be focused on is my own relationship with my own kids. But I feel like that's everybody. You should only be focused on your own shit with your own kids. That's it. Like you don't have any business fucking going around and judging other people as parents and trying to get people's kids taken away. That's crazy. The fuck is wrong with you?
I had a very selfish addiction and I only cared about myself and nobody, even with my children. And I can admit that, but I've seen parents full out, blown out addiction that hold on their responsibility and function. And I'm like, that does happen, and I'm not saying it's right.
But it does happen. I've seen it happen too. I've seen it happen too, where these kids grow up and they become, college graduates. They grown up and become, high-ranking military people. Like it does happen.
People get prescribed from doctors, and it's okay because it's a prescription from their doctor, and they're tore out the frame all day. That happens around here, but it's okay. You're a pillhead because you buy them on the street. You're a piece, but I get a script, so it's okay. It is for my back, but I'm gonna nod out all day. It's acceptable, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right, because no, you can't just exaggerate. If you're able to manipulate your pain level to a doctor and exaggerate your pain level to a doctor to get them to be able to manipulate them into giving you a bigger script. You know what I mean? Like, no, okay. So you're a smarter addict than the piece of shit addict, right? That makes you better.
Right. It's like the old saying, I do this, but at least I'm not like him doing what he does.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That don't work.
And you hear that a lot too. In those chats, you see that like, well, I've done this, but that doesn't even compare to what Don and Candace are doing. And it's like,
I said I would never put a needle on my arm. By the end of it, dude, I scarred my whole body up and hurt my body.
Everybody who's ever shot up said at some point that they would never stick a needle in their arm.
Yeah. And I became where I would just sit and poke because I had no veins left anymore, and had to look at myself. And I was, like I said, I was full blown piece of shit. And even today, am I the greatest parent? Probably not, but I'm better than I was before. And I know that my kids can't pull over the stuff that I did because I've been there. Do as I say, not as I do, and you can't bullshit a bullshitter. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot of lessons. I mean, really, I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but
I mean, it does. I wonder if. Let me see something real quick. I'm actually gonna try to share this. Okay, hold on. This is what growing up in my house was like. Just a little taste of it. And people would consider this abuse today, but it's not. It's just when you grow up in a Hispanic household, it's kind of like this.
Are you Hispanic?
Finish it. Su lengua Josefina Alejandra de la Concepción González Brito. Wins. Chancletality.
Chancletality. That is known as in the Hispanic community as a chancletazo. A chancletazo is when you get hit with a chancleta. A chancleta is a slipper or sandal. Okay. That is the Spanish term for a slipper or sandal. And Hispanic mothers and grandmothers are fucking surgical with it. Okay. Like that. And you just saw like the one sibling flipped it off his foot. Mom caught the other kid in the back for acting out. Right. Now, I have been hit with anything. I grew up in a household where my mom, she was single, and she would hit me with anything in the house or anything that was closest to her hand within reach. And if she was on the phone, which is most of the time, I got hit with the phone because I was bothering her while she was on the phone with a relative talking shit about me being misbehaving. That's how you grow up in a Hispanic household. I don't care who you are. 99% of Hispanic people my age grew up in a household like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and here we are, and we're calling CPS on people for, you know what? It's crazy to me.
Can I share something like this? I feel it in my heart, and I'm going to get off here after this. So, my mom
I'm going to wrap this up soon too.
My mom picked men over her kids after her car wreck. She had a brain injury. She was a great mom until that happened, but she started picking men over us, and to get us away so they could do their thing, he would call the law on me and say I was acting out, and said I got off the bus one day and my mom started clawing me, dude. And I walked to I never touched her. I walked to my friend's house.
Well, no, see, that's abuse. That's different. Yeah.
Well, the cops were already waiting on me, dude. I went to juvie at 12 years old, and got the max sentence in the first juvenile detention here locally is 6 months before they send you to a juvenile prison, kind of. And so it's only a 6-month stay, but I was in a cell. I was 12 with a 17-year-old dude. Didn't know how to read. He was cool during the day, dude, but at nighttime he would beat the crap out of me. It was like sadistic. Later on in life, this is where it gets to. Like, I went through that, dude, my mom lying in court and getting me in trouble for a long time. But when I grew up, I was 8. So when I was 18, I went to jail, and this guy was there, and he was literally bragging about what he did to me, and he didn't know I was there. And I said, I bet you won't do it today. And he turned around, dude, and he got pelt in the face. But you know what I did? I told him, I said, look, we can get it in right now, or we can, I forgive you. Dude, he didn't know how to act with that. I try to kill him with kind. Don't get me wrong, man. I'll straight throw down with you, and I mean, I got a hell of a punch, but I tried to be civil because I don't know how I used to be really like me. I hit people and I was pretty violent, but I learned. I don't know, man. Lord, I don't know if y'all believe in the Lord, but He worked on me, man. I'm a different person, and but when that happened and I saw that dude, man, like later we became friends, and he told me that he was beating on me because when he was at home, his dad would beat on him, and he was superior to me.
Sure. Yeah.
It brought
Yeah,
out.
that's a very common thing, actually.
I don't know why I had to tell that. I've never told anybody that.
There's an episode of the old Incredible Hulk show that's like that, actually.
For real?
I'm not trying to. I'm not even trying to be funny about it. Like, there's an episode where there's this kid that David Banner like befriends, and his dad beats up on him, right? And I guess it was trying to be like a child abuse episode. But then what was crazy about it, at the end of the episode, the Hulk, like, he's hulked out and he's about to, like, he's fucking the dad up, he's like throwing him through shit. You know how it is, that and it's slow motion. Lou Ferrigno's all in green and he's throwing him through cabinets and shit like that, right? And then the guy like is like, oh, I'm so sorry, please, dad, don't hit me. And then you're just like, holy shit. And it's like, because it's like a generational thing. It's passed down. So like the message is like, break the cycle. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy because people have that pent up anger, and like, what are you going to do? You're going to take it out on your dad? Like, people grow up and they're just like, people grow up with that. And what they end up doing is growing up to being big enough to be able to beat their dad, but most of the time what happens is they just realize that like their dad is never going to fucking hurt them no more. And they just wanted the love from their dad that they never got before. And then they'll just take that they have now, and run with it. And then they just have that the rest of their life. And they have this pent up anger all the time. And then they pass it on to their kids, like as if this is the way I was raised.
Right.
So,
I carried the chip on my shoulder where, I got essayed. I've told that story. And as a man, that's hard to tell. And I protected my brother from it. I protected my brother. I carried that for years. And I told my dad, he did a drug ring, dropped us off, right? We didn't even know this guy. So it's when I talked about this, man, this is rough. But so I took it from my brother and I wouldn't let the dude near him. And so I carried this and I got really deep in addiction because that's why, like I said, I didn't feel like I had a purpose. I prayed to die. I cussed God. I shot myself in the roof of my mouth and it got, by the grace of God, dude, it got stuck in the pellet. It was a CO2 pellet, and it was the bit I stuck it in my mouth and pulled it, and I still have it up there. I was doing.
Wait, so right now you have a CO2 pellet from a pellet gun, stuck in the top part of your mouth right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, man.
And dude, it got really bad. And like when I said it, even when I had my kids, I was like, I didn't deserve them, and I was like, they're better off without me for a long time. So that's what hurt. That's why I took the CPS thing so personally, because I was like, out of everything I've come from, you're not going to be the one that hurts my family, because I've done enough damage. These people need to wake up and see that just because they're privileged, some people didn't have that. Some people didn't even have love in their life. So, but when I found it and was able to forgive people, sorry.
No, I get it, man. It's a lot of brave stuff that you're talking about here. And I hear you when you say these people need to do this and these people need to do that. I'm a little more cynical in that sense, and bless you for being more,
I'm sorry, dude.
For being less pessimistic, but I'm more cynical in the sense where I'm just like, I have enough life experience myself to where I look at somebody like Betty, she's not going to change. I look at somebody like Wipeboy, he's not going to change, and that's why I feel comfortable just being like, fuck them.
They thrive. They
You know?
thrive on trying to hurt people.
Right. It's in their nature, and they just have no sense of accountability whatsoever. They have no sense of self-awareness, and I've chosen to find the humor in that.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm not going to be able to change them, but I can make them mad enough to where they hate me so much because they don't even realize that they hate themselves, because all I'm doing and all Toast is doing is going, this is you right here.
Yeah. Just holding up a mirror.
Just exactly. This is you right here saying this and doing that. And all you have to do is realize how stupid you look right now.
Yeah.
But they won't. And that's why, you know, so fuck it.
I told my story on my channel and they said, show receipts of your essay. You don't have the vibe. They said, you don't have the vibe of somebody whose essay. I said, look.
What's the vibe of somebody who's essay?
Whoever said that, block their ass.
Channels.
What's the vibe of essay, by the way? I'd love to know. I'd love to hear that person describe that to me.
I was like, oh, I'm sorry that you must be an expert and you've been around people that put off the best vibe. Like nobody's gonna lie about that. I don't want this person took my masculinity, right? I felt like he took that from me for years. And you're gonna come at me and say that I need to show receipts. Look, man.
Well, I mean, dude, like, just think about the stupidity in that statement. Like imagine, okay, I'm a pretty intuitive person. You know, I can judge character pretty well. You know, I've known a lot of people. I've been around a lot of people. I've been in a lot of crazy scenarios. And you know, I could shake somebody's hand and kind of be like, you know, okay. You know what I mean? But never in my life have I ever shook somebody's hand and been like, wait a minute, dude. You got the SA vibe. Tell me about it.
Tim Mullen is the only person I've shook their hand and I immediately got I'll be honest with you. I try to see the good in everybody. That guy, dude, he tries to portray good.
You don't even have to with him, just what you know about him is shady as fuck. Like, why did he insert himself in their lives so forcefully? It's so strange.
He's
it's so suspicious. You know,
It's
I'm not
very
saying
suspicious.
I'm not trying to imply that he had something to do with Summer. What I'm saying is it's fucking weird and his motives suck. Like there's nothing, you can't convince me that this has got somebody who's just trying to help. It's weird.
He despises women. Like he literally talked down to my wife on the phone. And I said, bro, slow your roll, man. I said, you don't have no place to. He was saying he despises. It's scary. He's.
I'd love to have that guy on my channel. I'd love to just to fucking be like, dude. So what is your deal? Just straight up, what is your deal? Why did you feel the need to approach Candace and Dawn at a visual? That's weird.
He twists scripture to his liking. It's kind of scary.
Oh, those are always the weirdest people.
He knows the Bible so well that he will make it apply to him. And I'm like, bro, that's not even what that means. But anyway, like he tried to hold his thumb. He came in and was kicking people out that were good assets. I don't know, man. And then he reached out to Michael Vaughn's family. What are you doing, homie? He said us YouTubers like pebbles of sand on the beach. Dr. Phil was the ocean. It's weird, bro.
What?
That's what he said.
That's a weird statement.
That's a certifiably insane statement, is what that is.
He said we need to don't put Summer on a pedestal. I said that's exactly where she needs to go. It's be placed on a pedestal.
Yeah, I'd love to have that guy on my panel and see what he says.
You want to see what the billboard, what he wanted to go up? I'll share my screen right now, dude. It's pathetic. This is funny. Y'all are gonna like crap your pants when you see this.
And even Candace, when I had her on here, she was like, Candace was like, that dude is fucking weird. He just came out of nowhere. You got to talk to Don about him because I didn't fucking want nothing to do with that motherfucker. He was weird.
Let me find this real quick, dude. Y'all are gonna crap. You're gonna crap your pants. I was like, dude, that's not. You can't put that up there. Yeah, y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead and toss. I'll find this real quick in my files.
Oh wait, we have a new panelist. Oh my god, this is going way longer than I thought.
Oh, look,
Gerald Rockefeller, how are you, sir?
Good. Didn't realize I was in the back yet. I guess I got in right away. Huh?
Yeah.
So I saw. I was looking for. I saw racism in the thing. What are you guys talking about in terms of racism?
We're talking about how Wipeboy Radio is a racist. That's what that reference is.
Can you fill me in a little bit?
Well, he has SS tattoos, an SS tattoo on his shoulder.
Okay, yeah.
He has merch with like anti-Holocaust stuff on it too.
Well,
but he took his merch
merch
down. Yeah,
Yeah.
he had merch until it got taken down.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got off a pretty heated panel. I was like, all right, I'm gonna. We were talking about racism, and one of the
What
guys.
panel?
Fuck! I wish I could find it. There's a couple of black guys, and there was another girl on there, and they're like, you're a white supremacist, you're this and that. And I don't know. It was pretty bad.
Well, why did they think you were a white supremacist?
Because I told them that systemically that white privilege isn't a thing, and then in fact that if this was 50 years ago, of course I'd link hands with them, hand in hand. But as of like today, 2022, it's just I don't know, it's being blown out of proportion. And it started off because originally it was just going to be about like general racism, but then someone said that that my ancestors murdered their family, and I'm kind of like, well, I don't know, that was just so yeah. I'm like, I'm a millennial. I was born in 86. I did nothing to your family.
I was born in 86 as well.
There you go. So,
all right, here it is. I gotta send it this way to share it, dude. I had to get it off my phone. Dude, that you don't want to. That race is that's just not a good subject, man. These.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know you from Adam, so I don't know whether you're a racist or you're not a racist, or the subjects that you're talking about are definitely debatable. But this has been a 4-hour stream and
controversial,
counting,
sure.
And that's not a conversation I'm ready to get into tonight.
That's fine.
For
no,
sure.
I understand.
We're never going to progress as a people until we get rid of these ideals of skin. I'm just saying, like we have to get past it, dude. It's we got to look at each other as just we're the same. We all bleed the same. If peacefulness is how you go to the next level. I don't know if that makes any sense.
For sure.
Here's this picture right here. I'm sorry it took me so long.
No, you're good. Please share the picture.
I appreciate that letting me come up, man.
Yeah, no problem, man.
If it's any resemblance, I'm a big fan of.
I hope I was able to answer your question thoroughly that you had.
What were you gonna say, bro?
No, I'm a big fan of Joe Rogan. I follow him a lot, and I don't know if it gives you a resemblance of who I am, but him and Jordan Peterson. There's another guy. I forgot what guy he had on the show last week, but I think it was Sadhguru, the Indian guy. Really, really bright dude. He's like the guru guy, the Indian guy. Ever heard of him, Sadhguru?
I have not.
Yeah,
you mentioned Jordan Peterson. A long time ago, I had a guy that made a name for himself in the early 2000s because he was known as the Barefoot Bandit. His name is Colton Harris Moore. And I would have him on here, and he went to prison. He made some mistakes. He owns those mistakes. But he idolizes guys like Jordan Peterson now. He's all about like making money, but I don't know. I don't know what he's doing now. I hope he's doing well. But,
Peterson, you mean, or who?
No, Colton Harris Moore.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, really, really bright, fantastic dude. I hope he's doing well, but you made me think of him because he's the only other person that I've ever had on my panel that talked about Jordan Peterson.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, I just like him because I don't know, he's especially when he talks about like cleaning out your own closet and, looking within your house first before you fix the world, look at making your bed, fix their, clean up.
Right. Sure. Clean up your own backyard. Right.
Yep.
That's the
Exactly.
whole clean up your home backyard concept. Right.
Yeah.
So this right, sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt you, dude. And I agree with what you're saying, dude. People got to look at their own crap before you start judging somebody else's and quit hiding it. But this right here was shared. This is what Tim Mullen wanted to put up. Only his website. Nothing about the TBI. This doesn't explain anything. And put a picture.
Yeah, that's.
Did
that's
you see
not
that?
Helpful at all?
No.
So we put, he tried to take over the billboard.
And it's not even, it doesn't even have a picture of Candace up there. It's just Dawn and Summer. That's really weird.
He called Dawn the boss. He's like, what do we do, boss? I'm like, dude.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
This is the girl that's missing, I'm assuming, just by looking at it.
Yeah. So you're not familiar with the Summer Wells case, Gerald?
No, I'm not.
Yeah. On this channel, we do various things, but one of those things is we talk about missing people. But
okay.
Yeah, we've been talking about this case for months. She's been missing since last June.
That's sad.
Yeah,
like
she's 6 years old now. She was 5 when she disappeared.
I got a 4-year-old, so my hot stomach just kind of dropped a little bit.
Sure, right. And this case has turned YouTube into a total fucking circus. Actually, YouTube has turned this case into a fucking circus. That's the way I should word that. It's really bad.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, it's bad. This I don't even know how to explain it, man. There's just so much. It's so much crap. Like this little girl, literally vanished. There is footprints. Law enforcement has never. Bullhorn Betty tried to do. Leslie Earhart talked to JLR and said that they didn't exist. I said, you are full of crap, because if that happened, JLR ain't gonna hide that. He's gonna be like, look what I got. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That would have been a big deal. There was 2 prints. Law enforcement had walked all over this area before the dog alerted, so they don't know if there was adult prints or not. Then 3/4 of a mile away, just 3 more prints. It's like she was picked up and carried. But then again, I put this in the missing 411. That guy Dave Politis covered this. He said it showed everything. He never does an active case. He said everything looks like a missing 411. And he doesn't ever say what it is. People just vanish all the time, and there's no explanation. What the hell?
Oh shit! I didn't mean to kick Cam.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, I was trying to just take the billboard off, and I kicked Cam. Fuck! I feel bad. Hopefully he'll click the link.
Can't imagine how the parents feel about her missing, especially for that long. That's crazy.
I'm sorry, Cam. I was just trying to get rid of the billboard, dude.
It's a long time to go missing.
Yeah. There's no information on it right now as far as credible information, as far as where she could be or what happened to her. We just don't know. So don't let any other channels try to tell you that they know.
There's nothing new right now. So
and there's
most
nothing,
channels.
There's nothing really.
Most channels are just gossiping and using it for clickbait and money. So
right.
I just want to come back later, y'all. Thank y'all for everything. I'm gonna get off here, but thank y'all.
I'm sorry, Cam. I didn't mean to kick you off. I was just trying to take the billboard off.
Oh, you're good. I had to do it on my end, share, but it's stop the screen. Anyway, y'all are awesome, man. I appreciate you. We've got along since I met you, dude, and I think you do things the right way, and we're looking for truth. And like I said to you, BurntToast, I respect y'all.
Thank you.
Thank y'all for being cool with me and not, you know what I mean? Anyway.
Yeah, got all the respect in the world for you, brother.
We got to have real people out here and not people putting knives in people's back. And I appreciate that more than anything.
Right on, man.
All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
Have a good night, Cam.
You too, buddy.
Later.
See you.
All right. So, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up. Gerald, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it.
Okay.
One of these days, maybe we can get into the whole racism conversation, but I got to be honest, man, that's not happening tonight.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
There's no way that I got that in me right now.
Yeah, no, I understand for sure.
But yeah, man, thanks for joining, and I'm glad that you at least came up here to ask about what the title was about. But
I guess
yeah,
I can just end with this. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming you do this. You've been doing this for a while now. How do you stay on live sometimes for like 4.5 hours? And I mean, does the internet or like streaming sometimes ever drive you crazy at all? Like, oh man, like I'm just constantly on the computer kind of thing.
no.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not constantly on the computer. I go on just a few times a week.
Oh, okay.
And usually I keep my live streams between an hour and 2 hours, generally about 2 hours.
Okay.
And that was actually the plan tonight, but we had a lot to cover, and then we had Cam come on, and he started some conversation, and then if the conversation's going well, there's no reason to end it, because I'm not on a schedule. This is my thing to do, and it's whoever wants to be on here. As long as I want to be on here, then right on. That's what we're gonna do.
Cool, man. Awesome. Well, I won't keep you anymore. Thanks, man.
All right. Have a good night, man.
Later.
Okay. All right. Toast, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Always. Anytime. You know that. Yeah. I'm sorry if I kept you here any longer than you could be. This was a long stream, man.
It was fun though. Yeah, this is way longer than I usually am, but
I did not plan on this at all.
It's all good. It was fun.
Yeah, I did have a good time. So
thanks, Heels.
Thank you. Yeah,
thanks, Murray.
Let's do this again.
Cool.
All right. Have a good night.
All right. Later.
All right, guys. I love you very much, and we will do this again very soon, my friends.